Yo, what's up, gang? Welcome to the gym. Hopefully you're having a wonderful, magical, fantastical day. You're ready for some Pokemon TCG adjacent content, because that is what you've got coming to your screen right now. Let's freaking go, dudes. It's time to go. It's time for Pokemon. Sorry I'm a little late this morning. I've been on my workout grind, okay? It's been healthy gym lately. It's been gym at the gym, except not going to the gym because I've just been running, which is my mode of working out usually when I really want to get into shape. Thank you, Straight Up Godly, for that sub. And the 60 months. Dang, that's crazy. Appreciate you, Straight Up Godly. Thank you for the continued support. I really appreciate that. 60 months. If you ignore the cost for shoes, I know. It's the free gym if you ignore the cost for shoes. And the running shoes, they're expensive when you get the good ones. And having been a competitive runner before, I only get the good one. I can't not get the good shoes. It's like, yeah, I just have to get the nice shoes. I am a Nike main, actually. I'm the Nike Invincibles are my favorite shoes. I also have a pair of Asics right now. I used to run in Brooks when I was in high school, but the Nike Invincibles are my favorite trainers by a lot right now. No way. Yeah, the Nike Invincibles are insane. Thank you, Kakashi, for that sub in the 14 months. But yeah, the Nike Invincibles changed my life. Listen, I'm not the lightweight I used to be back in college. Those things got some insane cushioning, yet are like a modest weight. Just a great trainer. Now, Nike, the thing about Nike is you have to get the nice stuff. I have the Invincible 2s right now, but I actually just purchased a pair of Invincible 3s on PayPal. PayPal 6 months, no interest last night. Yeah, 6 months. Yeah, finance those puppies. Yes, the Invincible 3s. Yes. Finance those. 6 months PayPal. No interest. Oh, yeah. I finance shoes. I mean, it's PayPal 6 months, no interest. So it just goes on your PayPal credit and you have 6 months to pay it off. When the shoes are $180, it doesn't feel so bad to do that. If they were $70 shoes, I would just buy them. But they're $180 shoes, man. Yes. Yeah, they're $180 shoes, dog. 6 months, no interest. Yeah, PayPal credit's insane. For sure. Life-changing. When I got that PayPal credit, I was able to do some life-changing stuff with that. But yeah. It ends up being worth it because I'm not paying for a gym membership right now, right? I'm running every day. So that's just kind of it's the price of the sport, right? It's the price of the sport. And the thing is, if you don't invest into nice shoes, you're just going to hurt yourself. Especially at my age, dog. Yeah. Especially at my age, I am just going to hurt myself. At the old age of 35, man. So, yeah. Brooks are great. Asics are great. I own a pair of Asics right now. But the Nike Invincibles are my favorite that I've ever. I used to run in Asics when I was in college. And then, but I always wore Nikes for race day. All of my spikes were Nikes. I used to wear the Flywire stuff, all that insane. Back in 2010, 2011, Nike was at the cutting edge of all that stuff. What do professional runners run in? Whoever they're sponsored by. Yeah, whoever's paying them money. but many top athletes run in Nikes. I mean, but like many top athletes run in Adidas and all the other big brands, Asics, stuff like that. Thank you, Felipe Fatal, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you, Felipe. Thank you for the supports. Oh no, what have I done? All right. Let me know if chat breaks on screen again. But no, Hokas are great. My dad's got a pair of Hokas. He swears by them. I've never owned a pair of Hokas myself, but what I hear about Hokas is that they got great support. So like for a lot of folks, that's like, you know, who need a lot of support. That's like it's fantastic. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about Hokas. I don't think they're overhyped or anything. I've heard good things about them. And my dad's got Hokas. So you just got the Nike Pegasus? Yeah. The Nike Pegasus are great. I used to run in Asics. Now I run in Nikes. I've been converted, yeah. All my racing shoes used to be Nikes. I had some Brooks racing flats for a while in college, but now I think I'm just a Nike main. It just is what it is. It's just it's my brand now. Brooks are great, for sure. Yeah, I'm a Nike head now. It's they got the coolest shoes. Let me show you these shoes, bro. Let me show you these freaking shoes. All right. Let me show you these freaking shoes. Bruh. These are the ones I ordered last night right here. Oh, look at these things, man. Oh, yeah. These things are fire, dude. Yeah. The cush on these. But the thing is that they've figured out the cush just right. It looks like a lot, but it's like on your feet, it's just pure magic. I don't have the 3s right now, but I have the Invincible 2s. I have to say, the Invincible 2s are much less sexy than the Invincible 3s. These are the shoes I have right now, like these exact shoes. They're much less sexy. Yeah, imagine me loving life in my Invincible 2s, right? Loving life, I'm like, dang, these are the best dang running shoes that have ever been made, right? And I've had these since I got married, and my buddy Alex got me a pair. He's the one who turned me on to them. And he got me these, and he said, these are the best shoes that money can buy. Like, don't run in anything else. He runs 100 miles a week right now. So, and I've been, you know, best friends with my dude Alex since I was in high school. So, like, I'm going to defer to him on all the running stuff. Thank you, Ridgeway, for that sub. Appreciate it. And the 37 months. Thank you. But yeah, these are the Invincible 2s that I have right now, and they have like 400 miles on them. And I've had them for a few years, and I rotate them out with some other shoes that I have. But I've been enjoying them very much. And then they get the Invincible 3. Like, look how much sexier the Invincible 3s are. Like, me looking longingly at the Invincible 3s, like, dang, bro, are you serious? Like, I could be running in these. Yeah. So, as I've been upping my mileage, I'm like, as I've been upping my mileage, I'm like, you know, just wanted to make sure that I got a fresh pair of shoes, that it's going to be able to give me the support I need to put the mileage on. I'm like encroaching on 30 miles a week. Thank you, Altiel, for that Prime sub in the 8 months. I haven't run 30 miles a week since college. I mean, for sure. So when I was in college, I was running 50 miles a week, like on average. And the last few weeks, I've run like 27, 20, 25. Like, I'm right around there. And I think this weekend, I'm going to do a baseline 5K to kind of see where I'm at. Oh, yeah, look at those, bro. Those are so sick. But yeah, I think this weekend I'm going to do a baseline 5K to see where I'm at. I don't know what I could run a 5K in right now. I'm out of shape. I mean, I'm out of shape, but I'm in decent shape. It's weird. As someone who used to be fast, you never feel... I'll probably never feel in shape ever again because I used to be really fast. So, like, I'll never be as fast as I used to be. And the last 15 years have been, like, me coming to terms with that. Now I'm like, do I think I can go 5K under 25 minutes? Easy. I do easy runs under... I could do an easy run 5K under 25 minutes. Yeah. The real question is, do I have the turnover to go... Do I have the turnover to go under 20 minutes? That's the real question. Do I have the leg turnover to go under 20 minutes? Now, you know how much this hurts me? Because my very first 5K that I ever ran, when I was 18 years old, and I was just a little soccer player who they brought over to the cross-country team. When I was 18... I guess not 18. I must have been... No, because I would have been a freshman in high school. So I was like 14. My very first 5K that I ever ran when I was like 14 or 15 was 18 minutes flat. And then in high school, I ended up running like 16 low. So in college, I broke 16 once. But I wasn't a 5K runner in college. I was a half miler. So now, as an old man... If I could run under 20 again, I'd be pretty excited. That'd be hype. That's going to take my, yeah. Andrew Mahone, look me up on Teefers, bro. My times. College best, 800, 153. The 1500, 359. The mile, 425. This was like my premier like mile-ish run right there. Yeah, 153 though. That was like my event was the 800. Thank you, RK Asterisk, for that Prime sub. So that's what I'm saying. I'll never be fast again. I know that. It's okay. I'll never be fast again. I used to be fast. In my 30s, I could probably run a marathon faster. I have no desire to ever run a marathon. That's like the major difference between me and my buddy Alex. My buddy Alex is all like running 100 miles a week in his adulthood right now, and he's like training for marathons and stuff. I got no desire to ever run that much. 100 miles a week is like, I'd rather do anything else. 50 miles a week. The thing is, I know that I can get, like I said, these results, these times that I was running, I was doing on 50 miles a week. So I know, like, you don't have to run 100 miles a week to be blazing fast. You don't have to run 100 miles a week to be fast, bro. Yeah, you can run 50 miles a week and be really fast. So you just got to run faster. So that's more my thing. 50 miles is like as much as I'll ever do in a week. I don't like running more than an hour a day. Like, I get to an hour and I'm like, I think I'm good. I'd rather stop. Weenie Lawyer says, I bought a motorcycle for my midlife crisis. Way cooler. Yeah, well, I decided I'm going to start running again. That's my midlife crisis, all right? I already bought my Jeep. That was like my mid-20 crisis. So yeah, my midlife crisis, I think I'm gonna get old man fast. That's what I've decided. Are we having midlife crises? I just asked my wife this last night. I'm just saying, 35 and I'm about to have my firstborn child. Like, is this what a midlife crisis is? I've started working out a lot. That's not a midlife crisis, right? That's just normal stuff. That's normal stuff. That's just being healthy. That's not a midlife crisis. Yeah. So that's like the opposite of a crisis. Thank you guys. See? Yeah, that's the opposite of a crisis. That's just good stuff. Midlife normalcy. There you go. I've been thinking of it as a hard reset. Because I've seen what inactivity can do to my body in the last 10 years. I've seen what even just a moderate amount of activity will do to my body in the last 10 years. You know, I love my dad to death, but like I also see what happens if like you're inactive, you know, for a little bit longer. And it's like he's got both his hips replaced and a knee replacement. And I'm like, all right, you know, I look exactly like my dad. And my dad was a Division I soccer player. Like he was like a track athlete. He was in like the best shape of his life when I was born, right? By the time, not the best shape of his life, but he was in fantastic shape when I was born. And then, you know, and then things kind of compounded. Like he had a bunch of knee injuries, he had some hip injuries, and it's like, and I've seen what inactivity has done to him, you know, and he's doing fine, but like he's not in great shape right now. And I know that he would like to be able to do more about that. So like I kind of have seen what the last 10 years have looked like for me. And then I look ahead at my dad. I'm like, okay, well, if I don't like get this stuff under control now, if I don't like get in the shape I want to be in right now, then by the time I'm 40, I'm going to be like, you know, I don't want to get myself further away from my goal shape, right? And for me, I also am, I'm also incapable of doing anything casually. I don't know if you guys have like learned this about me. I'm not a very casual person. Okay. Not a very casual person. If I decide I'm running again, then I'm running again. Okay. And I'm going to like do that. So yeah, I'm probably going to try and hit 30 miles this week. I was talking to Natalie about it. I think like the best routine for me is going to be to like run in the early mornings, especially when we have a kid, just like wake up early and like get my run in. It's probably going to be the best way to do it. So I'm probably going to start being on a morning run grind. That's just like the least invasive to like the work day and to like our schedule and our routine and all of that. So it's probably what I'm going to be doing. But anyways, I got to work myself into that because I haven't been a morning run guy, but I would like to be a morning run guy because you do beat the heat and you get to run during like the best weather part of the day. So anyways, that's my spiel. Pokemon stuff. All right. I'm late today because I was running. And I'm back on my runner grind. In a matter of no time, I'm going to have a surfer bod. Let's go. All right. I haven't seen this guy yet. Archaludon. This guy seems insane. This guy, am I tripping? This guy seems absolutely broken. .300 hit points, stage 1 Pokemon, turns off its weakness by attacking, accelerates energy to itself when it evolves. You can attach the metal energy to whatever you want, actually. Evolves from this guy who does 50 for 1? This guy does 50 for 1 for, like, whatever reason. Like, why is he doing 50 for what? Who told you could do 50 damage for 1 energy? Yeah. Who told you? Yeah, this is crazy, guys. Archaludon. I'm thinking that it's just like you kind of just build it like this turbo deck that just gets a bunch of energy into the discard pile, and then you evolve into your Archaludons and just do 220. That just seems nuts. And you got 300 hit points. And the thing is, it works perfectly with Turo as well, because you just Turo, and then when you discard the energy, but when you evolve again, then you just put the energy back. It's so broken. Like, how does that not seem nuts? He's got 300 hit points. For those of you guys that are saying that 220 damage can't be it, listen, Miraidon is built a career out of doing 220 damage. 220 damage is the amount of damage you have to do. Yeah, turning off your weakness. Radiant Charizard would be like the only card this thing was afraid of, but I don't know. I think this... He's got 130 HP, so he's not getting Iron Hands. Who do you play with? Duraludon featuring Duraludon. It's like just an Archaludon deck. This feels like... Is Lucario Melmetal back, bro? Is Lucario and Melmetal Tag Team GX back? Are we so back? This was like my favorite deck during the COVID era. For sure. Lucario and Melmetal. God, I just hated all those Scentiscorch people who did nothing but play Scentiscorch. That was so cringe. You literally, I have one thing that's bringing me joy during COVID, and all you want to do is play Scentiscorch. Freaking drooling Scentiscorch players. Me with my very cool, very based Lucario and Melmetal deck. You with your drooling Scentiscorch deck. Yes. Like, don't you understand? Oh, Soda King? I would play Lucario Melmetal versus ADP any day. Yes. Lucario Melmetal was favored into ADP. 100%. I'll die on that hill. Yes. Lucario Melmetal was ADP's one bad matchup. Scentiscorch players thought they could beat ADP, and that was cope. Lucario Melmetal was free versus ADP. Absolutely free. I would play that matchup any day. Also, I used to play Crushing Hammer. I played 4 copies of Crushing Hammer. Dude, ADP did not stand a chance, dog. Did not stand a chance. Insane. It's been so long since I've played this format, but I do remember that I was crushing ADP players left and right. Nah. ADP was so free, dude. So free. That matchup was so easy. Do you run Matang in this deck? This deck was pre-Matang. You were using Metal Saucer. You were using Zacian V. And you were using tools. That's it. Yo, what's up, Pixie Grin? Zoroark? Zoroark? Decks that are similar now? Oh, there's nothing quite like Zoroark. No. There's nothing quite like Zoroark right now. Right, chat? I mean, right now, the big decks right now are, you've got like kind of your turbo decks, like your turbo big basic decks. Here. Actually, Pixie Grin, I highly recommend if you're just getting back into the Pokemon TCG. Limitless TCG was probably a thing back when you played, but it's like even more of a thing now. Head over to limitlesstcg.com, go to the tournament section. You can look at the World Championships right here. This is a great snapshot of the metagame. And you can kind of get an idea of what the top decks are. Regidrago is certainly one of the biggest decks in the format right now. The evolution decks in format, there's actually quite a few. And quite a few, I mean, there are actually 2. There are 2 Stage 2 decks in the format. There is Charizard and there is Gardevoir. I guess Chen-Pao Baxcalibur. There are 3 Stage 2 decks in the format that play Rare Candy. Chen-Pao Baxcalibur as well also gets in there. So those are like, you have like your setup decks. I would say Charizard Pidgeot. If you liked Zoroark, I would say Charizard Pidgeot is your deck for this format right now, especially if you're like getting back into it. Thank you, Spike Owens, for the sub and the 34 months. If you're just getting back into the game, you liked Zoroark, you like the options that Zoroark gave you. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Here you go, right here. Let's take a look, see what these lists are looking like these days. Can't I view this a little bit? Open his image. There we go. Yeah. Oh, God. No, not that. All right. Incineroar. God, no. God. That's the Incineroar list. Oh, not that. Okay, don't copy any of those lists, bro. You're gonna need something way more like vanilla. Surely somebody's got a normal looking. Just give me a normal looking Charizard list, please. All right, something like this. This is like what they look like these days. Okay. Yeah, these are. A lot of Charizard lists are looking. Oh, there's a Silene in here. I mean, I guess Charizard lists are all over the place, but what you want is Charizard Pidgeot. All right. Yeah. Neo upper energy. Man, you can't trust these online tournaments, dog. No. All right, let's go a little bit down the line. Here, World Championship. Okay, yeah. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's nice. Hero's Cape, okay. What's wrong with Neo upper energy? Not in my Charizard deck. All right, that's looking pretty good. Yeah, actually, don't go to the online tournaments for the Charizard list. You're going to want to keep it right here. I would suggest Tords, but Tords is like a very advanced list, okay? Tords has got a lot going on. What's the double turbo for? Attacking with Radiant Charizard a little faster, I guess. Yeah, something like that. Those are good. Charizard, Pidgeot, Dusknoir. There we go. A lot of people playing Thornton. Neat stuff. Anyways, long-winded answer to your very short question. Retreating the Bibarel. Yeah, double turbo. Anyways, I think Archaludon is kind of nuts. And no problem, Pixie Grin. This guy, he seems cool. Yeah, he seems real cool. Accelerates to himself, does 220 damage, has 300 hit points. I also haven't seen this Flygon, I don't think. 310 hit points. Stormy Retreat, 130 damage. You can switch this Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. Yo, a little hit and run guy. Okay. And then Sonic Peridot. The T is silent there, right? It's got to be. This attack does 100 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon EX and Pokemon V. Oh, okay. Just wish Flygon was good, man. I know. They always do Flygon. Peridot. Got it. Sonic Peridot. Cool. Dialga. Ooh, stack your deck. Megaton Blower. Discard all tool cards and special energy attached to each of your opponent's Pokemon. And discard any This is like the ultimate field blower. That's crazy. Rich Energy. Draw 4. Drayton. I feel like there's so many cards here I never saw. What was I doing? Was this during me having COVID? Look at the top 7 cards of your deck. You can reveal a Pokemon and a trainer you find there. Put them into your hand. Counter gains back. Yup. Helper Bell. You can only... I hate cards like this. Why do they keep doing this, man? You can only use this card if you go second only on your first turn. Why? Why? Why do you keep doing this to us? Dusk Ball. It's like a underworld great ball. Rich Energy draws 4 when you attach it, which is funny. Dragon Potion heals 60 from your active dragon. Ball Guy compatible. Yeah, but people don't play Great Ball either, so. Alolan Executor, 300 hit points, no weakness. Swinging Sphere. Flip a coin if heads, knock out your opponent's active basic Pokemon. If tails, knock out one of your opponent's bench basic Pokemon. Yeah, I've talked about this card, but this card is bad. It's not. No, they did not make Regidrago better. Regidrago will not play this card. This card is not good. Yeah. He's funny. Yes, but funny does not mean good. It's not. Flip a coin. If heads, knock out your opponent's active basic Pokemon. It's not guaranteed a knockout. What if they have an evolution in the active? This is a terrible card. What if they don't have any basics on their bench? Good against decks that only play basics, I guess. But what if, like, you want to knock out the active? Of course, if it said knock out anybody, then it's a broken card, obviously. But that's not what it says. And Tropical Fever, 150. It's not enough damage. Accelerating Energy. Who cares? I am not into the Alolan Executor EX. I think that card is troll. I think it will be funny. I think we will make very funny YouTube content out of this card. It was not good. Latias gives your basic Pokemon no retreat cost. That's nice. Holy smokes, dude. My Psychic Garbodor deck just keeps getting better and better in Gym Leader Challenge. This is nuts. You're telling me my Psychic Garbodor deck, I mean, really just any deck, any Psychic deck could play this card. This card's nuts. It's a second Shining Mew. It's better. It's different than Shining Mew. All right, so in Gym Leader Challenge format, and if you don't already know, Gym Leader Challenge is the best way to play Pokemon cards. The most dopest, coolest, best format in the whole wide world. Expertly designed, perfectly maintained. Doesn't get any better than Gym Leader Challenge formats. The most fun way to play Pokemon cards. It's a singleton mono type format. Kind of like Magic the Gathering's Commander, but Pokemon version. Anyways, you can read more about it on gymleaderchallenge.com. Shining Mew. Not like that. Shining Mew. Shining Mew is already a card that I'm playing in my Garbodor deck. Garbodor turns off all Pokemon's abilities, so you use cards that accelerate energy into play without abilities, like Shining Mew and his legendary guidance. What's cool about Shining Mew is that you could search for 2 energy cards and attach them to your Pokemon anyway you like. So they don't have to be basic energy. You can go attach 2 special energy to your Pokemon. But with Smoochum and Mew, like, you have 2 different Pokemon that go and... No, Shining Mew is still really good. You play both. You have 2 incredible starters. Thank you, Dunzo, for that Prime sub. Appreciate the support, Dunzo. Thank you so much for choosing to support the channel with your Prime sub. I like playing both because they're gonna give you both options to start, and then, like, you know, sometimes you're going to want to accelerate special energy. Sometimes you're going to want to accelerate basic energy. Smoochum attacks for free. That's like what makes it better, because you can get like 3 relevant attachments during the turn. You can attach to an attacker, and then you can Happy Kiss 2 Psychic to your bench Pokemon in any way you like. You don't even have to attach them to the same guy. It's nuts. Oh my gosh, it's so good. And then you have Cleffa. So, like, Psychic has all these, like, really broken little guys, right? Because then you also have Cleffa with Grasping Draw. So I know what you guys are thinking. You guys are thinking, oh no, like you're going to have all these little 30 hit point Pokemon and they're going to get knocked out so easily. That's the point, because then you can Iono your opponent to a 4-card hand, set up Garbodor, get your big mean attackers out, and start slamming. Enhanced Hammer. Yeah, you just start going in, right? You go counter energy, and then you just start slamming. And it's nuts. With Garbodor out, you guys are wondering, where can you find my Garbodor list? I have it in the Tricky Gym Discord. Let's see. I posted it. I said these are the lists I used to beat Ben Morse. Yep, here we go. Yeah, this was my Garbodor list when Ben Morse and I played our best of 7 Gym Leader Challenge conquests. Now, Marshadow has since been banned, so no more Marshadow. I have a Pokegear in that spot right now. But everything else was really good. I liked Clefable. I liked Nihilego. Shining Mew is nuts. Cleffa's nuts. Yeah, everything else is really cool. Thank you, Stevie the Sloth, for that Prime sub in the 3 months. One of the things I love about Gym Leader Challenge format, there are so many things to love about Gym Leader Challenge format. But one of the things that I really love about Gym Leader Challenge format is that you get to play some really cool, like, legacy era cards, like cards that just haven't been around in a long time. Like Garbodor. Garbodor is such like a cool and like iconic effect in the Pokemon TCG. With its Garbotoxin ability. Imagine if this was in Standard right now. If this Pokemon has a tool card attached to it, each Pokemon in play has no abilities. Imagine if that was in Standard. Imagine if you could just set up Garbodor and just be like, bam, no abilities, right? You turn off everything. This is like way better than Iron Thorns, right? It's so cool. It's so good. And I feel like this kind of ability is really healthy for the format. It was actually, it was printed twice, originally in Dragons Exalted here. And then it was given a slightly different, we got the shiny version. And then it was given a slightly different print in the X and Y era with like a different attack, but the same card. But yeah, anyways, so cool. So sick. I forget what I was talking about. I don't know where my deck went, where my page went. What was I doing? What were we doing? PokemonProxies.com. All right, let's go. We were talking about these guys. Anyways, very cool. Smooch 'em. That's what we were talking about. This card's broken. Broken, dude. I can't believe, how does Psychic just keep getting so many broken cards for Gym Leader Challenge, man? Chatterino froze. Of course it did. I don't know why. It just always does. Smooch 'em. Why do they just keep giving the most insane gifts to Psychic? Psychic already has the most. The Quaquaval is not very good. The Black Kyurem EX is not very good. Yeah, this is PokemonProxies.com. It's run by Jack, who is one of the folks behind Omnipoke on YouTube. Shout out to Jack for creating all these proxies. They're just like really well made. It's yeah. So huge props to Jack for putting these out. I know it's a lot of work to create all of these. So, yeah. Huge thanks to Jack for the work he puts into PokemonProxies.com. Kyurem is busted? No, it's not. 90 damage and you automatically paralyze a dragon Pokemon? You realize you could just play Switch, right? No. No, that's not good. It's so... You know what's better than paralyzing? You know what's better than paralyzing a dragon Pokemon? Just knocking it out. It's like way better than paralyzing. You're better off just knocking out. Yeah, just knock out the Pokemon. Listen, we live in a 2-4-6 prize trade world. Kyurem ain't changing that. You guys think the Pokemon trading card game online is online today? Man. Feels like crap. Anyways, hold on. I don't know how they've done it, guys, but they've solved hydration. You guys ever had these, like, electrolyte beverages? These things seem to be like the new hotness whenever I'm at the convenience store. Like the Gator Light and the electrolyte. These are fire, actually. The Gator Light's been like, they just were ripping off these things, and then like Body Armor's got their own, and yeah, I don't know. For some reason, it's like you get more hydrated when the bottle is shaped like this. I think is part of the science of it, is that you're more hydrated. Yeah, when the bottle looks like this, you know you're about to get like premier hydration. Is what's occurring. So yeah, and they're all ripoffs of Pedialyte. Yeah, basically, right? So I don't know. Anyways. My friends at work are super into the liquid IV mix. I'm telling you, they've solved hydration. Yeah. I miss Pocari Sweat too. Yeah, I gotta import some Pocari Sweat. Tell you what would solve my hydration. Is 2 liters of Pocari Sweat every day. God. Pocari Sweat is so good. But anyways, all I got is Gatorade here. Pocari Sweats. You never heard of Pocari Sweats? All right. We're up against the Thorns. I said yesterday that this matchup should be easy. I stand by that claim. Easy mode. We're going to destroy this fella. I do think... yeah, I need to Ultra Ball away the Superior, whatever my top deck is. Unless I top deck a... Yeah, probably got to do that. Huh. That's fine. Yeah, water. Can't do water, unfortunately. Water just doesn't hydrate the right way, you know? Water just, it doesn't get the job done. Water's fine if I'm like, you know, if I'm like dying of thirst. I prefer seltzer water for sure. I'm big seltzer water guy. Yeah, I like my water to have bubbles and a little bit of light flavor. Okay, buddy poffin. Irida. My prime catcher's prized. Fantastic. Okay. Gonna have to just kind of retreat into Frigibacks and sack this turn. And then see where it goes from here. My favorite water is Diet Coke. I'll drink whatever seltzer water. I'm not picky. I'll drink I'll drink like the generic brands. I just like it to be bubbly. I don't really care. They all taste like somebody whispered flavor in the other room, you know? They all taste that way. Is retreating even good? It just sacks 2 energy. I'm not sure. I did force them to let Beebrel perish to take out. Probably, yeah. It's probably the wave, huh? Maybe I was coping by thinking they wouldn't like gust and take a knockout. We find the superior every time here, right? Tell me we find it, guys. Why don't I run to Dunsparce? Because that's not a good card. Do I have 2 energy in my deck? That would be so cracked if I do. Am I really getting rid of Silene? I suppose I can count this out. 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't have 2 energy in my deck. Okay, that's fine. Thank you, Hendrix, for that sub in the 2 months. Appreciate you, Hendrix. Yeah, I shouldn't have retreated the Bebro. Well, I did force them to use their Prime Catcher, and they could have used Prime Catcher on like. But I guess if they had knocked out the backs, I would have been able to easily Irida for another one. I think I'm gonna rare candy backs. Attach, pass. Oh, don't do that. I forgot the water's safer in my hand. There's no way they gust my Bibarel again. That would be ridiculous. All I gotta do is take 3 knockouts. How hard could this be? Oh, thank God. Okay. How hard could this be? 3 knockouts, guys. 3. Okay, Earthen Vessel. Silene. Flip a heads here every time. Superior. Attached to... we'll give it to... They're probably going to take out my Bibarel if they can, so we'll put it there. And then Super Cold. Incisors. The reason I didn't want to keep the candy backs is because they played Judge, Riley. That was my thought. They just play like a lot of Judge. Like, what if they go Judge Pokemon Catcher, right? Natalie hopping in here for the water discussion. Water is so good and it is free. Instead, all we do is spend money on expensive flavor water for no reason. That's crazy. Honestly, I have like a... Oh, God! Ah! They did not discard Prime. This is true. This is true. All right, here's how we can still win. So it needs to be Rod. Holy smokes, dude. I think I'm going like Rod and stop. Because I need more than... I don't think I can win. Oh, okay. I don't. Okay, I guess there's technically enough juice in the tank. Oh, did my Chen Pao get lost zoned? Oh, this is really bad. My only Pao got lost zoned. All right, here's how we can still win. Yep. Okay, it's over. Yeah. Wait. Is there a buddy? Is there a? Huh. What do I have in my deck? Iron Hands. Nope. Yep, we lose. All right. Dang. All right, this matchup actually is not as easy as I thought it was. All right. Yeah, things got really out of hand when I lost my only Chen Pao and also lost two superiors to the Airy. There was a couple compounding factors that made things really tough there. I think I win that. Best out of 3, I win that every time, though. All right, last game with Chen Pao. Last game. Then we'll move on. We'll do something else. Free matchup. Yeah, we win that. That's like a 99-1 matchup. We just saw the 1%. 1 out of 100 games, you're going to have that happen. Thank you, Epic Madang, for that Prime sub in the 2 months. Thank you. Yeah, 1 out of 100 games, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know about Cologne. I'm not necessarily feeling that. Can I play the Incineroar deck after? Absolutely not. Sorry. I hate that Incineroar card. I think it's so bad. All right. Should I play Incineroar, guys? No, right? Let the hate flow through. We should vote on what to play? All right. We should turn this into a democracy. Incinocracy. Oh, you love to see them attaching to the squawk. That's great. What do you want to see about Incineroar? What is it that's enticing you about the Incineroar card? I don't even know how to spell Incineroar. I can't even look it up. All right, third time's a charm. I figured it out. There's an E in there. Every time I read Incineroar, it just gets worse and worse. Okay, I honestly think, like Cinderace is going to be better than Incineroar. And I'm already working on building this Cinderace deck. Irida, Bax Prime. Prime. God, I wish I had more energy, but I just don't. I have enough to knock out the Squawk, guaranteed. Should I just go for the Drago? What would I have to hit? Like a Pokestop off of concealed cards? I guess I go for the Drago. I'm going for it. I don't care. This is my last game with Chien-Pao, so let's freaking get it. I'm so nuts. Come on. Get it. I think that's it. Simian Heavy Ball. Give me my other Ice Cat. Oh, yeah, dude. Worth it. Yup. Whatever. Blammo. Yeah, how you like that? Reggie Drago. So sick. Ogerpon was the safest play? What are you talking about? The safest play was Squawkabilly because it was guaranteed. The Squawk, I had 3 energy at my disposal with Shivery Chill and the 1 in the discard. So if I wanted the safe play, we're going Squawk because that's 180 and I have it. If we're going the risky play, what are you talking about? Ogerpon's the safest play. Ogerpon still takes just as many energy as Reggie Drago. Okay, what are you talking about? They're both 4 energy. Anyways, let's freaking go. We got it. Now what? The safest play was Drago because we know he always got it. It's true. Now it's Incineroar time. All right. I'm looking at... I got Jesse Parker coming on tomorrow, right? This is it. The battle pass is done. Okay. I got Jesse Parker coming on tomorrow. We're going to do an interview, talk about his World's Finished, and then we're also going to play some Stellar Crown games. I've been looking at lists. So I'm curious to think what you guys are interested in seeing from Stellar Crown. I am working on... Apparently, a lot of people are interested in Cinderace, all right? So apparently. Thank you, Thomas Charles Ford, for that Prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Prime subscription to a streamer of your choice every month. Huge thank you to everybody who supports the channel with their Prime sub. Palkia Noctowl, we plan on doing that. I'm kind of making a Cinderace list that looks something like this Pidgeot Cinderace here, but it doesn't play Max Spell because I think you got to play Neo Upper Energy, so I'm playing a Neo Upper Energy. It's something, it basically is a Cinderace Pidgeot with Neo Upper Energy and some Crispin. That's basically what we're doing. It's kind of what I got going on there. So I'm cooking that right now. Charizard. Is there Charizard? There's no way there's Charizard Noctowl. Charizard Noctowl, not a thing, guys. Listen, it's all Charizard Pidgeot. Build something with Blissey? Why? I am convinced that Palkia, maybe I am just tripping, but I don't feel like Palkia feels that good. All right, I kind of like that. Look, we've taken out the Noctowl. We've decided that the Noctowl is Cope. There's no Noctowl in those first couple lists there. Palkia. Look, we got Stone Mask. It's because we can't take knockouts, so we got to play the Stone Mask. Okay, all these other ones have Noctowl in them. Okay. Why is there Stone Mask? We're not playing Bouffalant, though, right? Oh, yeah, no Bouffalant, because it's not a colorless deck. Right. It's a Palkia deck. It looks like a lot of the lists have decided you need to play, like, a Terapagos. Here's my issue with the Palkia deck is that you only have the one V-Star power to, like, accelerate your energy into play, and then you're manually attaching for the rest of the game. Thank you, Alcazar, for that Prime sub. Appreciate the support. Then you're manually... So, like, you use your V-Star once... and then you're just manually attaching. There's no other way to get extra energy into play. There's no Melanie. There's no Raihan. If you had Melanie or Raihan, deck solved, but you don't. You have, and that's what a lot of decks are doing. A lot of decks are saying, all right, I guess, like, at best, I could attack with 2 Palkia, and then my final attacker is going to be, like, I guess... the bear, right? That's why you play Blissey EX and Terapagos with Trumpets. No shots. Not in my Palkia deck. No. Not in the Palkia deck. Thank you, Teal of Fortune, for that Prime sub in the 11 months. Appreciate it. Palkia with backs? No, that's doing too much. So, yeah, my major issue with the Palkia deck is it seems like, and a lot of decks are playing a 1 or 2 Trumpet, right? And then I guess you're kind of just using the Terapagos as like another attacker, or you're using the bear as another attacker. I am, like, not super high on Palkia. I think Palkia is feels kind of mid. That's kind of my take on it. I think it seems okay. Not like the hotness. Now looking at, all right, let's look at Terapagos real quick. Terapagos, here's a Terapagos Darkrai deck. That's kind of crazy. Terapagos Dusknoir with Pidgeot. I mean, there's a gazillion ways you could play Terapagos because It's just a colorless guy that wants to fill the bench, right? Thank you, DTA Danster, for that sub in the 38 months. Thank you for choosing to support the channel with your Prime sub. Thoughts on Hydrapple? I've already created a Hydrapple video on my YouTube channel, so if you're interested, definitely make sure to check that out on the Tricky Jim YouTube channel right there. Yeah, I wasn't like super sold on just the straight Terapagos deck. You kind of have this max damage output that's not very high. This Darkrai list is interesting. It's like a turbo dark deck. I guess you're like trying to ramp up the amount of darkness energy you have in play with trumpets and dark patches. That's funny, I suppose. I don't really see it though. It feels kind of meh. What else we got down the line? Blissey. Show me those Blissey decks. Oh, yeah. Blissey. But I already got like a good Blissey video. You know, listen, it's all about the content, okay? Yeah, like I got a nice Blissey video right here from 3 months ago. I don't need another Blissey video. Listen, Blissey, you think I can outdo that thumbnail? I'm not going to outdo that thumbnail. No shot. It's the perfect Blissey thumbnail. You know what we need? Think about the content, okay? Where's the content leading us? We got Hydrapple. We had Thorns. We had Charizard. We had Drago. Content. Imagine Cinderace with his own thumbnail. Okay? Imagine Terapagos with his own thumbnail. Those are the two big ones. Gotta get those. If we can get those, then everything else is just icing on top. Even an updated Palkia with Noctowl, that would be cool too. Those I'd see are like the three things that people really want to know about coming from the new set. There's maintenance in progress. Oh, boy. Reggie's will get the most views. I was thinking about a Reggie Toolbox, but I played Reggie's last time. I'm thinking Reggie Toolbox will be great for when the set comes out, like on TCG Live. If there's one thing I'm going to refuse to do, is I'm going to refuse to play Incineroar with Charizard. Because then you're just playing a bad Charizard deck, right? Like a terrible Charizard deck with Incineroar in it for no reason. This is gonna be so bad. It burns. I can't convince myself to do it. I don't even think I can play this deck like for humor. It's so bad. Guys, is there anything else we can play today that would be more entertaining than Incineroar? Please. Anything else? I'm begging you. Poliwhirl? Marvel Snap. Torracat. Oh, man. This is not good. It does 40 damage for 2 energy. Alakazam EX with Baby Petron. I hate to admit that I saw that on Twitter last night. Man. Incineroar is so bad. All right, what if Stadium play, he'll 50 damage from this Pokemon. Heatran VMAX is like unironically cooler than Incineroar. Time to perfect United Wings. I mean, it's always a good time to try and perfect United Wings. Look at him. He's so meaty. Listen. I'm just going to play Chen Pao until one of you guys gives me a decent suggestion. Or Ancient Box. God, I'm playing against Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Sinistra? I'm not playing Pao. This is Ancient Box. Ancient Box is at least a single prize deck. Ogerpon Toad Scroll deck. I feel like I have kind of looked at that, yes. Looks like I'm playing against Miraidon with Ancient Box. I've got a decent enough opening hand, but I did start Walking Wake, who is the worst starter against an Iron Hands focused deck, as it will allow my opponents to take 2 prizes with an Amp You Very Much. Now, this matchup's pretty good because my main attacker has 140 hit points, the Roaring Moon, and cannot get one hit KO'd by Amp You Very Much, so I should be able to just trade favorably with these 2 prizers. That's the idea. Now, since I did open the Walking Wake, I probably want to try and avoid putting Radiant Greninja into play for at least as long as I can, because I don't want to give up 4 prizes to my opponent's hands. So we're kind of just going to see how this goes. Start off by grabbing a Roaring Moon, see what else we got going on. Again, have to just stabilize. We're going to go for an Explorer's Guidance this turn, definitely. So let's just do that. Let it rip. Okay. Absolutely nothing helping me here. That's right. Not a single energy, not a single out to an energy. Great. Yep. Every time I look at these cards, they get worse. Okay, we're going to take a Night Stretcher. We're going to take a... Take those. It's fine. Let everything else go. Ancient Booster Energy Capsule there. Pass. And then... we'll see what our top deck is. It's not looking pretty right now. Oh, not the Vitality Band. Of course you play the Vitality Band. Of course you do. Ladder opponent. Of course you play the Vitality Band. Okay, I got double hit onto the Iron Hands. Yup. Town Store. Thank you, Bongo Mundi, for that Prime sub. They just put the Town Store into play to give it to me, so that's kind of nice. Can you see their blind? Oh, yeah. Man, you guys let me keep my chat up there. You're supposed to remind me, man. I'm looking like a goofball with my chat all the way up there. Okay, I got the amp. I've already moved the chat window. Yeah. Okay, we've got this. Everything else is heinous. Nothing can save me here. Ancient Box is so fake, dude. This deck is terrible. Bad variance. Ancient Box opens a hand like this every other game. This is just Diego Casiraga's list, yes. All right. Why is it so painful? I can't even win, bro. All right, I guess it's maybe hypothetically possible. All right. Golly. This is so bad. Yeah. I mean, I don't even think it's possible to one-hit KO this thing. No. It would be a play involving a mean Pokestop and an ancient... Yeah. It would have to be a mean Pokestop and a secret box for sure. Oh, yeah, just get me out of here. This is the worst deck of all time, man. Ancient Box is the worst deck of all time. Look, I just got beat by Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, man. It's the worst deck ever. I'll give it one more try. I know. Chen Pao looked better. Oh, Takeover Eagle, that's fine. It has nothing to do with my opponent. I would have lost to any theme deck with how I was drawing there. I didn't even announce an attack. I would have lost to a theme deck. All right, here we go. Out of the frying pan into the fire. Yeah. Now I'm playing against our worst matchup. You guys honestly think that we can beat a Charizard deck with Ancient Box? Absolutely not. You can't beat Charizard. You can't beat any self-respecting deck half the time. I even prized the Pheasantipity last game. I couldn't even draw off. Yeah, it was pitiful. Okay. Show me what it do. All right. Looks like it's going to be Radiant Greninja. Come on, baby. Come on. Give me a card. That's a card, all right. Let's go. I'm freaking dominating over here. Give him the secret box. Ancient box is broken. It's the best deck ever made. Man, this is crazy. Whee! Oh, yeah, if I could just open my one-of secret box every single game, we're unstoppable. I'm taking KO here, 100%. Listen, I have lost to Charizard too many times by trying to be slow, all right? No, I've lost to Charizard. Being slow, that's how I've lost. You never hit 300 at the end of the game. They always do something like, oh, I'm going to Turo my Pidgeot, or I'm going to collapse my Luminion or whatever, okay? You just always lose if you're slow, dude. You always lose. Yeah, like back pre-Shrouded Fable, you be like cheeky like that. It doesn't work anymore. Gotta go fast. You lose to Zard no matter what. The matchup's impossible. Taking the single prize is nice too, because then if they give me an even prize with Dusknoir, that's cool. $50-50 Zard matchup? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Unserious. Okay. Oh boy. Didn't necessarily find another way to get another ancient Pokemon. This is bad. Thank you, JR, for that sub. I can't use counter energy. I can't use that. Yeah, we can take Petch, I guess, but this is just really bad. I think I'm cooked here. That's fine. They knock out my Fez every time here. Listen, they had like a 3-card hand. How are they supposed to have Unfair Stamp, Rare Candy Pidgeot, Rare Candy Charizard? How are they supposed to have all that off a 3-card hand? I know, Riley. That's just Pokemon right now. 5-5 prizes on turn 2. There's no chance of winning this one. Yep. Told you not to take the game. Oh, shit. I've lost this matchup going slow. I've lost this matchup going fast. Now I'm telling you, you lose this. This matchup's not good no matter which way you play it. I cannot win this on a train. I cannot win this on a plane. Oh, yeah. See, that was the worst play. They misplayed. They misplayed. I think. Can I win here still? I don't know. Probably not. Oh, yeah. Well, let's freaking go. Okay. $270. That's so close to 280. Should I just take out the Pidgeot? No, I gotta take out the active. All right. Don't love this. Now I can KO Pidgeot. But is it worth it? I only have 3 cards left in my deck, dudes. Oh, what are you? The game froze. Oh, the game froze, guys. Dang it. I was really looking forward to seeing how this game concluded. Oh, man. Too bad. Oh, man. We so had them. Yeah. We had that one in the bag, guys. For sure. Yeah, he lucked out. Yeah. He lucked out for sure. Yep, he was bodied. I was totally doing 330 damage next turn. 100%. Yeah, I was totally doing 330. Freaking ancient box, man. Ancient box. Are there any other decent single prize decks in the game right now? There just aren't, right? Play something good, please. Please, Tricky Jim, play a good deck. Please. We want good deck, not bad deck. All right, fine. Here's the best deck in the world. The 77th place list? 77th place from the World Championships? 77th? Let's see. So Sicko6495 says, play good deck. I played the best deck in the world. Now Sicko is disappointed. Is there any pleasing you? Thank you, Dotbot the robot, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Chen Pao got 16th at Worlds. You're going to a league challenge tonight? Should you play Miraidon or Ancient Box? Don. Objectively, the best deck in the world, guys. The world's best deck. And all I'm hearing is complaints. What's up with that? Does this game work? Like... Okay, here we go. Excellent. Come on. Let's go. I'm ready to game. It's try. Oh, he's trying. He's trying. Trying his best out here. We're going to hit him with the Riz. Not the Riz. Hit him with the hammer. And then... Now, probably Arvin for an energy and pass. Yeah. Oh, we got the energy already? Oh, yeah. This is nuts. This is insane. We're so cracked, bro. Arvin. We're going to go get another guy, and we're going to go get a Future Booster Energy Capsule. Yeah. I'm going to earn that vessel. Get rid of this. This is the worst card of the deck. Well, that's the worst card of the deck. Okay. Now we're going to go get these. And then we're going to be so good at the Pokemon TCG. We're going to flip heads on our Crushing Hammer. Okay, not this time. It's fine. No sweats. I'm a moron. God, I was just clicking. I got way too excited there. Interesting line. I meant to not attach the feature booster and attach it to, the turbo energize, but it's cool. Anyways, we're gonna. Yeah. Obviously, okay. I got too happy. I was clicking too much, and then the bad thing happened. It's fine. We're chilling. We'll get there next turn. The best deck in the world. Yeah, the deck is gonna carry. Listen, I'm not playing Iron Thorns because I want my brain to be on, okay? I'm pretty sure this matchup is just hammer flips. I don't feel like my initialization ability is actually doing anything. The crazy thing is, like, in my brain, I was like, yeah, dude, I'm going to play this I'm going to TM Turbo Energize the whole time. And then the cards just got clicked in the wrong way. We're going to hit hammers. Don't you even worry about it. Kind of feeling bad about the Xatu being here. Not loving that. That's like extra energy in play. Not feeling good about the fact that they're going to be doing 200 damage and 6 to one of my bench Pokemon. Not loving that either. Thank you, Scientist, for that Prime sub in the 14 months. Come on. Listen, my turns don't take that long, okay? On the TM evolution. Dang. I wish I had used my TM last turn. I'd be cooking now. I'd be rolling. You can evolve straight into the Pult. Yeah. Sure you are. Okay. It's cool we hit hammers here. That's fine. I'm going to do what I should have done last turn. Not really my day on the coin flipping front. That's okay, though. This feels bad. This feels genuinely terrible. They're just going to manually attach, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. All right, if I hit the next 3 crushing hammers, though, we're so in. Just like 3 straight crushing hammers. We double hammer this clown in the active. Really wish they weren't like drawing cards and accelerating energy. It kind of like is the whole point of the thorns, right? Is to prevent all of that. You're not supposed to be drawing cards and accelerating energy. It's kind of messed up. And this matchup seems kind of rough, not gonna lie. And you're like drawing cards. You seem to have plenty of energy all the time. Thank you, Lord Yosef, for that gifted sub. Appreciate the gift. Thanks for the supports. Ooh, double turbo. Sure. Arvin and Penny. Yo, Penny. Thank you, Rev Rob, for that sub. This doesn't even feel worth it. Yeah. Does not feel worth it. Should not have slammed down that double turbo either. I forgot about the Penny situation. Can I quit? I feel like I should quit. There's so many different decks we could play, you know? No, we need to see if we hit 3 Crushing Hammers. All right. We need to see, like, what if it's 3 Crushing Hammers? What if? Doesn't Venusaur EX do like more damage for the amount of energy you have in play or something? No, it's worse than that. All right, even 3 Crushing Hammers, I'm pretty sure, will not save me, but we're going to see. Yeah, I need a lot. This judge really has to carry. Would prefer a research in this hand, honestly. Judge feels worthless. They're probably drawing better than me off the judge, if I'm being quite honest. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm over it. There you go. Best deck in the world, piloted terribly. Are you not entertained? I got one more with the thorns in me. Wait, does that mean Dragapult's the best deck in the world? Wait, you're telling me if you win the world championships, you're not the best deck in the world? What are you talking about? Fine. I'm going to pilot Thorns flawlessly this time. Flawless Thorns. Piloting. Flawless Thorns gameplay. I'm locking in. All right. I'm going to be just like Fernando in the finals. Let's go. I'm locking in. I'm not even reading chat. Oh, it's Ancient Box. All right. That's fine. No sweat. We're chilling. Coming in with a turn 2 knockout. Gonna hit some hammies. Gonna judge my butt off. That's what we got going on. We can lost zone some fellas. If I hit the energy lotto, double turbo next turn, I can research. If I don't hit double turbo off of the energy lotto, then I'll just call resist tenacity to guarantee it. Start lost zoning their guys. Probably the call resist tenacity is probably just fine. It gets the lost zone thing too. It is kind of annoying. They're turning off my initialization. Ha, there goes your Radiant Greninja. Later, dude. Good thing Ancient Box is literally the worst deck in the format right now. So I don't have to worry about losing to this pile. And I'm piloting the best deck in the formats. The most supreme deck in Standard. This is peak Pokemon. I think Riley said yes. There's power creep every year. So the most current World Championship deck is the most power crept, most broken deck of all time. I'm not even going to hit that Pokestop, y'all. I'm way too based for that. See that? That's called self-control. Self-control, baby. Crushing hammer off the top. Oh, yeah. And this is how you play Pokemon cards, y'all. This is how we do it. Oh, that's a good hit off the Pokestop. You hate to see it. It's fine. Secret box, you got to discard the entire hand. That's right. Goodbye, Rod. Goodbye, Night Stretcher. And guess what? You get to Sada for 1 darkness energy. And hope that you Sada into another energy so that you can do a measly 100 damage. Oh, yeah, I guess you're actually going to guarantee it because you get a vessel, but all right, whatever. Your measly 100-something damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 120, 130, 140 damage. 2-hit KO. And then you got to Sada again next turn. I don't think control strategies are unsportsmanlike. I feel like people always think like, oh, you're so unsportsmanlike if you play the stall strategies. I don't believe that at all. I think it's just like the cards were printed by the game designers. It's very clearly part of the game. Like it was an intended part of the game, right? Like why'd they print Iron Thorns if not to do exactly this? The Riz? The Riz Master? Pokestop? Now, if we hit Crushing Hammer, that would have been pretty cool. All right, Hammer the active. And we're going to give him the Riz. Yes. Okay. Volt Cyclone. That's right. All right, the Riz was kind of nasty there. Gotta say. Thank you, Rev Rob, for that Prime sub in the 19 months. Sorry if I missed you. Appreciate that. Pass. 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 Yes. Yes. Arvin. That's fine. Do I want to even let them take a prize? Not really. Ain't no way they're taking this knockout. Okay. Goodbye. Vac the tool. I'm going to vac this tool so I can one-hit KO. They don't play hand disruption. I'm keeping the vac so I can vac this tool. Right, because I can do 140. So we want to save it for that. Yeah, I'd love to limit cards in their discard pile, but I think it'd be better to take this one-hit KO next turn. If I can. I might not be able to, actually. Because I think I'm kind of low on future booster energy capsules right now. Looking for a Sada. That's not a Sada. Fluttermane. You know it's bad when they're using the Night Stretcher for Fluttermane. No, dude. No, not this. Not the attachment to the active Roaring Moon and Explorer's Guidance. No, dude. We recorded podcasts for Tag Team last night, so it should be up today. Lightning off the top. Let's get rid of your VAT, or get rid of your very blurry low res Ancient Booster Energy Capsule, and then yep, go there. Lost City, research. Oh baby. Yeah. Dang, feels good, man. Oh, yeah, feels good. Feels good. Man, I love it here. Okay. Volt Cyclone. Fantastic. It's like watching Worlds all over again. I know. This could have been any one of you winning $50,000. But you were too much of a coward to play the BDIF. How do you only have 7 cards left in deck? Yeah, Asti, that is a valid concern. You're worried that Thorns is too hot now and people respect it too much. Yeah, that is tough. Or, here's the thing. I think Thorns could actually be a great call for Baltimore because people aren't going to respect it. Nobody's going to respect it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Nobody's going to... Who wants to respect Thorns? Everybody's just going to be like, no. Everybody's just going to be like, everybody else will respect Thorns, right? I don't need to respect Thorns. Everybody else will just respect Thorns. Also, how do you respect Thorns? The only way to truly respect Thorns is to play Guardian. Nobody's going to do that. Like, nobody. Let's see what I have in deck. 1 penny, 3 judge, 1 hammer, 3 catchers. It's feeling like it's Arvin for double hammer time. No. No. Oh. You're killing me, bro. All right, so the next turn I'm going to go get... Oh, this is terrible. 90. God, why does that math check out? Can't penny anymore. All my hammers are dead. No. We lose. This matchup seems bad, guys. This matchup seems real bad. Gonna lose to Ancient Box? It appears that way, folks. Yeah, I mean, what? The only ability I stop is the Greninja. All right, guys. I got this like weird suspicion. Maybe Iron Thorns isn't the best deck in the format. What? Maybe. I know that's crazy. Yo, GG's back attack. Maybe Iron Thorns isn't the BDIF. I know, it's crazy, but maybe it isn't. Maybe it's not the best deck in the format. Dude. The Henry Brand Bennett deck? I mean, that deck is sick. I'll play the Henry Brand Bennett deck any day. It's like impossible to win with this deck unless you're playing against Charizard. But if you are playing against Charizard, it's so sick. You could beat the big basics easy. That's that energy I need. Fantastic. Thank you. We got him. All right, you really think I'm going to beat a Raging Bolt deck? You really think that? All right. We'll give it a shot. Looks like I'm up against Raging Bolt with the dirty Bennett Dustnor deck. Henry Brand's genius creation that he used to go 5-3 at the World Championships with, but by far the coolest deck to go 5-3 at the World Championships, and I don't think anybody disagrees with that. We're going to be item locking. We're going to be blowing up Dust Noir. We're going to be giving up free prizes and hoping that our opponents can't do anything about item lock. Now, the bad thing about this matchup is that Raging Bolt doesn't really care about item lock almost at all, right? Just, yeah, not even a little bit. So pretty devastating there. But that's okay. That's okay. We can still do this. We can still do this for show. I don't even think I'm squawking. I think I pretty much need to try an item lock turn 1. So I'm going to say no. We got to try and flip a... Yeah, we're definitely going to be using Blood Moon. That's for certain. And then I'll trek one more time. Don't want that switch. Stop. Cool. Here, here, here. Iono. Uh-oh. This is not the strongest looking hand. But that's okay. What are the odds they do anything? Maybe they don't do anything. Let's nest ball for a Shuppet. And then I need to find like another nest ball or something right here. We got the Night Stretcher. So I could go Night Stretcher for Squawk and then like commit to the Squawk line. We're getting ready for Rare Candy Dusknoir, but that's okay. We can sack one of those. Nice Stretcher for Squawk. Do that. We'll Squawk and Seize. Send the hands. 6 new cards. Oh, lordy. How did I not find a Shuppet? This is quite bad. We need 2 Shuppets so that I can try to attempt item lock with one and then... That's okay. We'll just pass. From Moto Skull, 2 free prizes. This whole deck is giving up prizes. We've pretty much lost already. Poltergeist? I could Poltergeist next turn, but when you're just trading, you can't really afford to just trade with Raging Bolt. We will lose that every time. At this point, it feels like there's a certain amount of... They miss the energy? You've got to be... Oh. What are you talking about? Why are you giving me a pouty face? What do you mean? What, because you didn't play a supporter? You big baby? All right. Let's go. There's our nest ball. Nest ball. For Blood Moon, honestly, if I blow up 2 Dusknoir and then Blood Moon the other Raging Bolt, that's kind of cool. So maybe we'll go for that. Evolve that. Attach there. Research. Thank you, Amik, for that sub. Appreciate you. We did not find a rare candy here. That is incredibly sad. But we'll see what we can do about that. Earthen Vessel away, buddy. There's nothing in there. It's 1 Dusknoir, 2 rare candy. There are only 2 rare candy. Okay, so Trek. No. Ooh. Okay. Game on, gamers. Now we go Dusknoir. Rare Candy Dusknoir. Curse Blast. I need the last... Rare Candy. I've already got the Night Stretcher. I get to restart for 2 and then Pokestop for 3. All right, come on. Nest ball. This isn't looking great. Pokestop. Ah, terrible. That's fine. We just do things this way. Ah, yeah, this is pretty bad. Okay, that's fine. 30 damage. Ain't no way they're getting the knockout here. No shot. No. That's a passaroon. I think I'm like, you literally have nothing. What are you doing? I've got 9 cards left in deck. Okay, I need to find my last rare candy in deck. I probably can poltergeist for a lot, but I don't want to give them items. Show me what I got. I've got 1 Iono left in deck. Oh, but I can Night Stretcher for the... Oh, yeah, I can guarantee the Iono. Okay. Check this out. I can Night Stretcher for this guy. Oh, yeah, Bonetti Spaghetti. Yeah, we'll do that. That's great. Okay. Let's... Pokestop. Let's see. Let's do this first. And then switch into Mew. And attach my energy. Draw cards. Yeah. Okay. Evolve this. Switch into Mew. Restart for 2. Pokestop. Holy moly, how did I miss? I know I have... I'm going to Iono myself to 6. I could still get it, but if I draw 6 cards, I'm going to deck out. So I cannot play the Iono yet. So I just have to do this again. All right. 30. But then I will deck out if I Iono. I need to, like, take a prize or 2. Oh, this is horrible! They burst roar. They burst roar. Okay. All right, here we go. That's terrible for me. Okay, so 180, 30. God, this math is not mathing, folks. Okay, so I think I need to Night Stretcher for the final Dusknoir. Oh, I should have Iono before doing that. Well, I think the idea is that I wanted to Curse Blast, and then I only get 4, right? Oh, no. I'm still getting 6. Because I'm not taking knockout. Okay, so I'm... God, because I was thinking I was going to blow that up and take my 2, but I can't do that anymore. God, yeah, I think I'm just cooked. I think I have to Everlasting Darkness again. Okay. I have to do this one more time. If they saw it, we lose. Yeah, we just lose, right? Yeah. Yeah, we lose. Matchup's terrible. God, my opponent was so good at the Pokemon TCG. I was so sick. Your big basic matchup is not good. It really isn't. Oh man, I feel like if we were able to piece together that double rare candy, if we were able to piece together the double rare candy Dusknoir play, like on that one turn that we wanted to. Be honest, is this deck good? The deck is good at beating Charizard. Like, that's it. It's only good at beating Charizard. It's not really good at beating anything else. It's good at beating stage 2 decks. It's really bad against the big basic decks. Like here, we're just going to absolutely demolish this Charizard player. They have no hope of survival. Looks like I'm up against Charizard, and if I could cook up the perfect matchup in the matchup factory, this is the matchup that I would want to see, because I don't think it's even possible to lose the Charizard matchup. That's how good this matchup is. All right, folks? This is as good as it gets. All we have to do is item lock them turn 2, and we're pretty much guaranteed to be able to do that. I already have the Banette in my hand, so I think they're cooked. I'm going to just get like a whole bunch of Duskull, and we're going for the turn 2 board wipe here, folks. Let's see what we can do. This deck is very good at beating things that are not big, basic turbo decks. So if we're playing against any deck that plays Rare Candy, any deck that has to evolve Pokemon into play, any deck that like requires a little bit of setup in order to get going, Banette pretty much destroys all of that with the Everlasting Darkness attack, which does 30 damage and inflicts item lock. And then you take control of the game by taking out threats with Dusknoir, and then you Iono your opponent to a low hand size because you're forcing them to take prizes while also attacking their board state with Dusknoir. And they just lose. Like here, they just already lose. I know the game hasn't even started yet. They can't win. I know there is nothing in their deck that will allow them to win this game. Absolutely nothing. Feels good. All right. Let's party. Rare Candy into Dusknoir, and I'm going to Cursed Blast to do 130 damage to their bench Charmander. Blammo. They get a prize card. I get a prize card. Everybody gets a prize card. I've got to switch. And here I have to decide, how do I want to go about this? I think the correct line is to just Ultra Ball for my Banette and just start Banetting. The other option would be to Ultra Ball for Mew and do that, but I think we're just going to get the Banette and item lock them. Everlasting Darkness for 30, and we're chilling. And now they're kind of stuck. They can't use Rare Candy to evolve into Charizard because they're item locked. They can't use Ultra Ball to go search out their Charmeleon. They can use Arven, and they can't even play the item that they're getting with Arven. That's how bad item lock is for these setup decks. They could get Forest Sealstone, and they could play the card they get off Forest Sealstone, but they can't even play the... They can't play the item. They have a Dusknoir of their own. But they did not grab 4 Sealstones, so maybe the 4 Sealstone is prized. And they're just kind of benching other Pokemon, maybe just because they don't know what else to do. And are probably going to pass. They'd be doing a lot better. It looks like they're charging up the Radiant Charizard. Radiant Charizard is a little bit scary. I am going to have to deal with that because Radiant Charizard can one-hit KO the whole Banette situation. So, we got to keep our eye on that fella. But that's no worries. We can also knock it out with a Dusknoir and a Dusclops. And we got the research. It's because we trust our deck. I can blow up. Yeah. You know, I can Night Stretcher for a Duskull back, sure. And then here we go. God, it feels so good. Okay. Here. Painful Spoons. And your Radiant Charizard will slowly die. Yes. Isn't that fun? Isn't this just so fun? Don't you just love this? So sick. God, thanks for playing. Then we're going to go here and Everlasting Darkness. If they Turo their 2 energy Radiant Charizard under item lock and discard those 2 fire energy, I'm okay with that. Very okay. That'll be just fine. Because they can't play Rod, and they only play 6 fire energy in their deck. So. Yeah, I could attach an energy to Alakazam, keep it from getting stuck. Game's over, though. Let's go. GG's. Broken deck. And that's the thing. The Banette deck, it feels so polarizing because your good matchups are so good. I mean, literally, you're just walking over your opponents. Thank you, IRL Dino. IRL Dino. For sub in the 14 months. Does it beat Chen Pao? We should definitely beat Chen Pao. Because we can item lock them and blow up their Chen Pao. Or blow up their Baxcalibur. I've lost, as a Chen Pao player, I've lost to Banette because they just flipped the heads on turn 1 item lock. This list plays 1 Clops. There it is. Yeah, look how broken this deck is. Like I said, against rare candy decks, you win 50% of the game off rip. You win because you go first and get a turn 2 item lock and they lose. And then 50% of the games you go second, you win because you get a turn 1 item lock and you win. All right, we're going first. We've got a brilliant opening hand with Henry Brand's broken Banette Dusknoir deck. Taking a look-see at the prize cards. See what we got going on here. Everything seems fine. 3 rare candy. Great. We got a rare candy. We got a Clops in the opening hand. Don't want to give them stop yet. Like another shut down. Buddy Poffin. We'll get one more Duskull. Don't want to load the bench. Leave it at that. And I'll pass. And then we've got a Clops. We've got an Iono. Got Pokestop. Curious to see what type of deck my opponent is playing. Oh no. What are you doing? What is this? Iron Valiant? Blood Moon? Alright, this matchup's free. Yeah, this is an easy dub. The Ursaluna deck, not happening. My Banette is not losing to a Blood Moon Ursaluna. No shot. Not my Banette. That's all you've got? Dare I say you're going to lose the game on this very turn? Psychic Energy, good starts. Clops. Iono. Well, that's not the strongest draw. He's weak to fighting. Ultra Ball to guarantee the item lock is good. Pokestop. There goes my Mew. Not where I want the Mew in the discard pile, but that's okay. Go here. Gotta get the Banettes. Gotta get ourselves another Shup Doggy Dog. And Everlasting Darkness. Okay. Now you are item locked. No more items for you. And I trust that you're going to have a difficult time playing the game without those items. Yes. You just kind of lose here. What are you going to do? 100 damage? 70 damage? That's it? I'll Pokestop again if I find a Night Stretcher. I can bring back my Mew, draw more cards. I've got double rare candy in hand. The research. Get us something good off the stop first. No. No. Come on, man. All right. Here's how we can still win. Okay. We're just going to have to Dusclops like 5 times. That's okay. Goodbye. Okay. Curse Blast. We just win. It's over, guys. Yeah. That's fine. They only have 2 Pokemon in play. We just Geista. We give them the Geist. You think they have a 0 trainer hand? Even after I give them 1 more card? You think so? You give it 1 more card? You think so? 0 trainers? GG's. 'Cause maybe gonna be the one that saves me. 'Cause after all, you're my wonderwall. Any of our UK friends going to see the Oasis reunion? 'Cause maybe you can hear them sing that live together as brothers who formerly hated each other, but maybe don't hate each other so much anymore. Gotta love a good reuniting story. That's great. Don't hate each other more than money. So true. All right, looks like we're up against our worst matchup, Roaring Moon. This is the reason I stopped playing this deck. And now here we are. Great. Man, I got little fruit flies. You got to go. Terrible matchup. Honestly, gonna have a better time if we just scoop things up here. Sooner rather than later. Pokemon League headquarters, they play their attack discard stadiums. And they play 4 stadiums themselves. This matchup is irredeemable. Yeah, if they saw it at turn 1, it's just over. They ain't gonna saw it at turn 1. There goes 1. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. You guys want to play a Klefki? You think we can play Klefki? What if we just retreat into Klefki turn 1? What if we play 4 Klefki? What if we come up with a broken Klefki deck? What if we break the format with some keys? A? What if we did Klefki Alakazam? A? All right. We're in there, folks. Iono. Okay. All right, y'all. How many? How many trainers do you think they got in their hands? Yeah, let's give them a couple more, shall we? And we're definitely going to Pokestop. Okay. Curse Blast. You guys ready? It's happening, y'all. Oh, it's happening. Ultra Ball. Get me another. Get me another. No! No! All right. Oops. That's right. I just put those down. We got him next turn, though. Next turn, it's going to be insane. Okay. It's got to just be double Shuppet. Oh, they got 3 darkness. Yeah, I'm just going to Geist. Let's go. 300 damage. You're out of here. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. They don't have a Soda in that hand either. Yeah. Now I can race them 2-4-6. Yeah. Which is insane. All I got to do is Poltergeist for 2, Dusknoir for 2, Bear for 2. Game over. We let the Ursaluna go to the discard pile. We don't even worry about that because this deck plays 4 Night Stretcher, so we always have the Night Stretcher. I want to bring back Mew. No way they judge me here, right? Iono. That stinks. Okay. All right. We can work with this. We can definitely work with this. Because I've got Rare Candy Night Stretcher in hand. If I could find one more Night Stretcher, then I can get the Mew back. Yeah, we're going to Trekking Shoes first and kind of see where I'm at. They do have Dark Patch, which is annoying. Oh, the Peturunt, yeah. So they're going to take 2 and go to 3. I could theoretically win this turn. I mean, we're going for win this turn. That's what we're trying to do. So I can afford to blow up 2 Dusknoir. It doesn't matter. I just need to Prime Catcher, 2 Prizer, knock out the active. The research is certainly going to help me in my quest to win this game. Fantastic. Slam that down. Trek some shoes. Yeah, like I want the energy, but not yet. Because I want to go Rare Candy, Dusknoir, research. Yeah, so we're going to say no for now. Oh, that's fine, actually, because we want to go Prime Catcher, the 2 Prizer now. Let's see. We Night Stretcher. We Prime Catcher, the 2 Prizer now. Yes. Prime Catcher you now. Night Stretcher. Got 3 energy in the discard pile. And we can Ursaluna for free if there's Mew. I thought Mew was in the discard pile. Am I tripping? Yes. We can use Ursaluna for free if I blow up 2 guys. So all I need to do is find a Night Stretcher. Let's take a quick look at what is in the deck. We've got Dusknoir in the deck, and I've got 2 Night Stretchers. So I have to hit one of those Night Stretcher. That just is what it is. I've got Duskull and Mew, which I want to thin out of the hand. So we're going to fail this. Oh, I guess, yeah, we're going to fail this. That's fine. Could have maybe gotten one more there. It's fine. I'm going to Ultra Ball this. Get this. Rare Candy into Dusknoir. Duskull down. Restart. And that's game, baby. That's game. That's how you beat the Roaring Moon deck. Let's freaking go, dude. Lights out. Go ahead, take your prize. Go ahead. I gave you the prize. Take it. What are you, too good for your prize card? And there we are. Promote Mew. Night Stretcher. Ursaluna. Bench Ursaluna. Psychic. Retreat. Blammo. Let's freaking go, dude. Take my 2. Easy mode. This deck is fun. Yeah, if your opponent sets up like crazy on turn 1, it can be kind of tough. I forgot what I cut to add the Super Rod, but Super Rod's good. You get very close to decking out with this deck, and you also like run out of resources sometimes. Has a card with Dusknoir's ability been printed in the past? I don't know, but I'm not sure. What do we got here? Trekking shoes, Buddy Poffin. Is this the mirror? You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, it's the mirror. Okay, fine. I have a 50-50 shot at just winning if they flip tails on their confusion flip or their item lock flip. So let's see how we do. My opponent flips tails, I think they just lose on the spot. If they flip heads, my life gets a little more difficult. But then if I find an energy and I flip heads, then we're in a really weird position. So we'll see. Research, discarded Bannettes, stop. discard some resources. Tails. They flipped heads. Goodness. No, I don't lose on the spot because if I item lock them, then it's... Now, I do need to item lock them. Like, I need to find... Okay. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. I just have to flip a heads. I just have to get good. I just have to be that guy. No way around it. I can KO the active. That gives them one more card. Yeah, I mean, sure, whatever. They did discard a bunch of energy. If I item lock them now, that's pretty big. All right, we hit this every time. Come on. Show 'em who's boss, Shuppet. Show 'em who's boss. I hate this game, dude. See what a awesome mirror this is? No stop for Ultra Ball. I can't play items. I'm item locked. I'm item locked. Why would I Pokestop? I can't play the items. I am item locked. I cannot play items. There are no items that I can play. All right, it's game over now. Yeah, the mirror match is literally who flips heads on the... Yeah. So sick. I think I still win that if I flip heads there. Why is the card description in game coin flips, yet in person paper it's dice? Because in Western tournaments we use dice to emulate the coin flip, mostly because we just do. It's just the way we do it here. But in Japan they use coins a lot of times. Coin flips are like easier to manipulate, I think, so we use dice and like you have to, you know, I think it's considered more random. But in Japan, they use the coins a lot over there. Also, here in the West, there's all these... Have you seen the coins they make here in the West? They're like little frisbees, okay? The Pokemon Company International is so afraid of children choking on those little coins that they're like, they make them... The coins are like this size. I'm not even kidding. They're so big. In Japan, they got little trinkets. They're the tiny little coins and like, yeah. But in the West, gigantic coins. You could eat off of them. So. All right, playing against Arceus Charcadet. Arceus. Yeah, that. Cool. All right. I like this. They didn't get an energy drop turn 1. Let's go. Iona. We trek. I would love that. Thank you. Here. Should have let it go so I can Night Stretcher and then Mew for... We'll still Mew for 1. I love mewing. Item lock. Let's go. That's right. That's how we do it, Shuppet. That's how we get her done. Judge, don't mind if you do. Can we win this matchup? Kind of. Maybe. Arceus is kind of scary because it's big. It accelerates energy to itself. And it can allow you to search your deck for whatever cards you want. So there's like all that scary stuff. Trek. Let it go. Rare Candy, no Dusknoir, sad. We Iono. Okay. Trek. Ultra Ball. Do those. Go get Benetti. Restart. Stop. Ayo. We're like almost where we want to be. I think I just Everlasting Darkness for one turn. Yeah. Because I'm like so close to having double Dusknoir that I think I'm going to. Fell Story says, when do you consider not using Iono turn one? I mean, it has to be a situation where you're pretty confident your opponent. It has to be like, you have to be very confident that your opponent's not going to do anything or like not in the process of doing anything. And then you also have to be confident that you are able to continue developing the game and the game state in a successful way, like at a faster pace than they are, right? Yeah, if you're going turn one, going second, you just have to let it rip because you don't know if they have a supporter or not. You don't almost ever withhold it in that situation. Yeah, because you just don't know. Man, I've got all of these Dusknoir and none of the rare candy. What if I found a rare candy here? We did not. Okay. Fascinating. Really making things tough for me here. They have not used their V-Star yet. That's okay. Let's just get an eye on them. And we've got a rare candy, but we don't have anything else. Man. This has just been a very odd game where I'm not able to piece together the rare candy and Dusknoir in the same hand. Pretty much impossible. So, that's fine. We're going to go energy drop here and Poltergeist for a lot. Cheap! What? 180. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I not see 6 trainer cards? How many trainer cards did I see? I felt like I saw 6. No, maybe I only saw 5. Did I only see 3? I guess I was looking at Arceus. Oh, I was missing. Yeah. No, it was only 3. God, they were all full arts. That's why, except for the double turbo. There was a double turbo and there was 2 Pokemon. Dang it. All right, that's fine. On the first glance, I thought it was 5. But then there was 2 full art Pokemon in there, which I thought were trainers. Hello? This guy? All right, that's fine. Thank you, Spangon Era, for that sub. I appreciate it. I have tried Roaring Moon EX. Yes, for sure. Roaring Moon EX, very smooth, very high damage output deck. Okay, so we can't knock them out with Blood Moon, but... And then they've got this whole thing over there. This does not seem good for our deck, but... Let's see what we can do. This thing can just one-hit KO my Blood Moon, so don't love that. Why is it just so darn difficult to find a rare candy? Okay. There's only 2 in the deck now. And they could accelerate energy up to Armor Rouge and, like... retreat it, so it's pretty bad. Yeah, I think we're past the point of no return. I think there is no winning this matchup for us. Thank you, Jolly Samson, for that Prime sub. Rare candy number 2. Dang. And then with like the legacy energy there, like that's pretty terrible for us. Congrats, Scotty P. Maybe we'll find a rare candy off of our prizes. There is one prized. Nope. Just 2 more Night Stretcher. Okay. Yeah. We just can't win. We cannot win. You don't want to say cannot, but we pretty much cannot win. All right, let's Night Stretcher the Clops. And then we're going to item lock for a turn. We just can't... we're so close. We are kind of close. Should I have Night Stretchered another Duskull? Yes. I think... Can they retreat and one-hit KO me with this? Yeah, they can. Oh, it's over. And I'm doing 20 damage short of being able to knock this thing out. Oh, but I could bring back Radiant Alakazam and I can knock it out. That's crazy. But then I'm only taking one prize. And that's bad. But, okay, all right, let's see what we can do. All right, folks. Maybe we can stop this. Okay, we could still do it because we just Night Stretcher the Ursaluna and the energy back. Okay, all right, come on. And then we got an Iono to 1. Okay, let's do it. No, because I need to bring back 4 energy. I need to bring back the Radiant Alakazam. So we do that. Night Stretcher, Ursaluna. Night Stretcher, Zam. Oh, I don't need the energy. That's right. That's right. Haha. I always forget that. Trek, come on. Iono is what we want. There's only one Iono in the deck. That's okay. No. Prime Catcher. I mean, that's the game-winning card next turn. So we keep that. I'll Pokestop. Sure. All right. We say you can't win. I think I just literally won this game, guys. No, I didn't, because they have the... Oh, my gosh. They have the energy, dude. This is nuts. I'm only taking 1 prize. Whatever. Here we go. 240. Okay. Yeah. There's an Iono. Okay. There's certainly, like, an out to win at this point, which is kind of funny. They got the Squove. They got the... I can go Prime Catcher your Beeb. Iono you to 1. That's probably my best bet, right? I could send us to sudden death. Who do you think wins sudden death? Man. No, I can't send us to... Well, no. If I choose to go first, I probably win sudden death. They're probably pretty low on energy, but they played the Super Rod. Nope. Yeah, they got 6. Yeah. All right. Double Turbo on the Arceus. Oh, this is bad, dude. This is really bad. All right. 2 onto that guy. Okay. So what's it going to be? It's going to be Prime Catcher the Beeb, knock it out. But then I like don't have enough switches to get through this. I have 1 switch left. Okay. One switch. Yeah. Prime the Beeb. I don't know. We got an Iono to 1 knock out the Beeb, right? I mean, like, we have to do that. And then if they Trinity Charge again, I win. Grabber. Should save the prime. I have to take out the draw power. Have to. They can't accelerate to Ogre. Oh, no, their rainbow energy's gone. I knocked it out. The legacy energy. That's probably the only... All right, they can move. They airy the switch. Oh, my God. You got to be joking me. And then you can fire off the energy up. Oh, my God. It's over. That was the last switch in the deck. We were right there. What's the point of Iono to 1, man? What's the points? The Dusknoir Banette deck is so good against stage 2 decks and so bad against everything else. It really is. I keep finding this out. Against any deck with like big basic boys. Arc Rouge is the perfect counter to Dusknoir Banette. They have big guys. They can move their energy anywhere. They don't need items to do anything. They have a V-Star power that searches them anything they want out of the deck. Like, no, it's not a good deck, but it's a really good deck against... Isn't the meta big basic boys? Yes! That's why the Dusknoir deck is so fun, but it's not good. Uh-oh. We're up first against Miraidon, and we've got a pretty lackluster opening hand. So, yeah, they're giving me a big thumbs up. I do love it when my opponent gives me a big thumbs up. That's great. 2 Dark Patch left in the deck. Fine. We want to push a single prizer. Squawk and Seas. Thank you, Z-Man Cuddles, for that Prime sub and the 19 months. Okay, we've got Rad Ninja, Earthen Vessel, and we can conceal cards. And I have to retreat into the single prize Roaring Moon and pass. This is pretty abysmal, but this is what we have to do. Not ideal. League headquarters makes all basic attacks. Yeah, the thing about League headquarters is that stadiums like that just aren't very good. They can very easily be countered. Like Roaring Moon plays 4 stadiums, and it's attack discard stadiums. If every big basic deck that you played against was Miraidon with 1 stadium, then yeah, maybe. But the thing is, it's like in order to have the league headquarters like work, you're probably going to need to play like 3 or 4 of them. Like 3 of them probably. And it's just not very high odds that you're going to get it to stick versus decks when it matters most. And then you're wasting 3 deck spots. Well, let's see it. Do you think they also have the prime catcher? Nope. All right, this is pretty bad. I need to find a Sada. I need to find a dark patch. There's only 2 dark patch in my deck. I discarded 2 Sada as well. This is pretty much nightmare fuel for the moon deck. This is like the exact opposite of where you want to be and what you want to be doing. I've got 2 Sada and 2 dark patch. I need to find them both. Off of 2 concealed cards. Here we go. That is one of the pieces that I need. However, yeah, you know what? Whatever, dude. We're keeping the patch. We're attaching here, and I'm going Judge, and I'm going to hope for double dark patch. Okay. Nest Ball, Fez. I need to find my only other dark patch in the deck. Vessel, Thin, only other dark patch. Feels bad. That's okay, though. We'll go here. Pass. I could, if you hit me for 210, 220, I could technically deny a prize. If I send up, how many of those are you down? 1. Yeah, bro, I ain't getting smacked. I'm chilling. Yeah, we're so safe. No, because you're doing 210, 220. Oh, I just killed myself. My math was really bad there. Yeah. Oopsies. No, because they do 210 with the Zapdos. They had Zapdos. So. Why does every deck feel bad? It's just the world we live in. Matchups are very polarized. Your good matchups are usually very good. Your bad matchups are usually very bad. Back to the Dawn. I feel like I've been playing against a lot of Charizard on the ladder lately, but maybe the Dawns won't show up if I'm... Maybe the Zards won't show up if I'm playing... Miraidon. Zard is a myth. I'm telling you, I've been playing against a lot of Charizards. If I play Reggie again tomorrow, it'll be with different partners, not Galvantula. That's for sure. I am going to have Jesse Parker on tomorrow. We're going to do an interview. We're going to play some tabletop. I think Zard is popular in Baltimore, probably like 10% of the meta, so really it's not a lot. You might not even hit one. Jesse didn't hit any Charizard. Now, JW hit 2 out of 3 Charizard in his first 3 matches at Worlds. Jesse hit 0 all 2 days. 3 days. 2 days. So, I don't know. Just get lucky. Get lucky. Don't play it. And I'm instantly playing against a Charizard. See what I'm saying, dude? Instant Zard punish. Instant. Just the most instant Zard punish you could possibly have. Okay. Priced a lot of my boys, you know. Yo, 250 on the Blood Moon? Huh. That's pretty butts. All right. I guess I've got Mew, though. I don't... The real... kind of messed up thing is that I don't have Raikou in the deck. Let's just see what my opponent does. Rotom would go hard. Yeah, I got to start playing Rotom, dude. That's right. That's the card I wanted to try, is the Rotom. Yeah. Ryan, I think Ryan Harris had the Rotom. Yeah. I want to start playing the Rotom. All right. Imagine using Scrap Shot. Yeah, not having the Rotom, not having a Raikou, really. Feels pretty terrible. What did they get off the... Give me the log. Played Arvin for Rare Candy and TM Evo. I suspect I know what you're doing with that Rare Candy, but I don't like it. We're going to make the extraordinarily cringe play. God. Feels so bad. Now we know we've pretty much got no cards that get that. I just have to hit like double generator. Star Alchemy. I have to like hit double generator. So it's got to be what, Arvin for board generator, and I got to hit double generator. Yep. That's it. Okay. How good are we? Not very good, Andrew. Okay. It's fine. God, this feels so heinous. Generator. Arm press. Man. More lightning. So nice. Looking good. Jesse told me that a lot of times when you're playing Miraidon, your bench is just Iron Hands with like 5 support Pokemon. And I think like Iron Hands in the active and 5 support Pokemon. I think that's accurate. I mean, really, look at this deck. The whole deck is. Now I prized my Raikou, so that was like an issue, and it really changed the way we set up this game. Yeah, this is not great. Countercatcher. Actually, I'm very thrilled you did that. Nest Dash. They're Nest Dashing for 1. They're dead in the water, folks. All right, come on. Double turbo energy. So if I take 2 more prizes, I'll be at 3. They're doing 180 plus 90. That's not even a knockout. So sure. Hyper blower. But then if they just gust again, we're fine. We're fine. No more Nest Dash. They're giving up the stash. Their hand must be broken. We got to just amp. Why not arm the active? Because I got to go. I got to take my 2 prizes this way. This is our whole deck. This is what we have to do. I should have attached an energy to the Ursaluna, I think. But why not arm the active? I'm not even 2-hit KOing with double arm press on the active. Oh, Luminion? No. That's not how we win this game. We win this game by surviving this hit. Oh, God! Oh, a Zapdos? Yeah. Oh, God. All right, all right. Maybe I should have. Oh, with the Bieber out? All right. Maybe we should hit for 160. You're right, 160 plus 1, with the Zapdos, 160 plus 170, we would get there. And then they wouldn't be able to KO me this turn. Things are really getting out of hand now. Ampluminion? I can't even Ampluminion for game. I prized my other. With the first, they have to. Wowie. Oh, man. Well, it's been a good run, guys. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. escalated quickly. Man. I told you, Charizard, bad matchup for us. Jesse didn't play against a single Charizard at Worlds. Not a one. All right, we need to put... Oh, yeah, that's broken. I can't wait till we can play Duraludon EX. Nah, we win here on out. Dawn lifestyle. We got it, dude. I told you. I've been playing... I think I've played like one Regidrago in the last over 10 hours on stream. Nobody is playing that deck. It's a pretty terrible opening hand, not gonna lie. Justin Arvin. Nothing else to help us in our quest to do things. Just hit 2 off generator. Yeah, that's the most Miraidon thing ever. I mean, right. We Arvin for Nest Ball and 4 Sealstone have to hit 2 off generator. But then we don't have a switch. So... yeah, we need something out. It's not... this hand isn't doing it. I guess if I go Raikou, if they give me enough bench Pokemon to be able to Raikou, then I could do it, sure. What's the Morpeko doing? I don't know. They're like retreating into Raikou. They're literally serving it up. Okay, I guess. They're just giving me the Raikou for free. Squawk into everything? That can't be it. You can't just say... you honestly would go Arvin for Nest Ball Squawk. That's what you would do here? Really? No. You can't do that. Then you squawk into 0 generators. That's 100% how it goes. You guys know. You get 0 generators off that every time. We just are going to hit double off of generator, as is tradition. All right, folks? The Rotom's cool. And then if we whiff, then we're charging. All right? Stone for Billy? No! Stop it. We're going to win this game. Come on. We play like 13 energy in there. Come on. Have some faith. That's right, losers. With the bravery charm. That's right. Read it and weep. And I got the fleet-footed for another lightning. God, chat just begging me to make the bad play. Begging. You wanted me to make a bad play so badly. Dead hand now? What are you talking about? I've got the fleet footer in the active spot. Billy would have hit all that and also made you watch. I got the fleet foot in the active spot. If my opponent responds, I've got the Pheasantipiter. What are you talking about, dead hands? No shot. I've got Luminion. I've got Hyperblower Luminion in hands. You got it. You know how many double generators Jesse probably hit en route to top 4 worlds? Do you know how many? I don't think that your brains comprehend how many make or break double generators probably were hit in Jesse's route to top 4 worlds. Like make or break, do or die double generator hits. Like an uncomfortable number. Like a very uncomfortable. Jesse said that there were regularly games where he would just have 6 energy and play turn 1. No, I didn't say Jesse got lucky. I said that Jesse hit a lot of double generators, which is what the deck does. The deck is built to do it. It's got 16 lightning in it, just over a quarter of the deck. Over a quarter. Yo, what's up, Bill Star? Dang, it's early over there. Why didn't they go for one of their sparkly gold Pokemon catchers? I don't know. Couldn't tell you, honestly. That's cool. I'll just take 2 more prizes on your Raikou. Show with the boss. Okay. For show, let's fleet-footed. Okay. Don't want a hyper blower. Just attach an energy. Vitality band. Rhonda. Take 2. Hello there, Double Turbo Energies. Nice to see ya. Lost Vacuum Prime, then if they lost Vacuum Prime, then I just win with the Blood Moon. You just hit him with the Ursaluna for game. I've got Fez on board. We got Lumini. Yeah, I could go get Ursaluna. It's game over, guys. I would have played the switch card if the math mattered, but it didn't. Blood Moon is a nuts card. They gave me Beach Court. Crazy. What if they use their own Ursaluna? Then I guess I'm going to have to make use of this boss's orders. Or Prime Catcher. Luminian. Prime Catcher. Yeah, it's a wrap. Uh-oh. Here it goes. Vac activates Pheasantipity. Yeah, because Pheasantipity is just if one of the Pokemon were knocked out during my opponent's last turn. During their last turn, Pokemon got knocked out. Check. Okay. You can have my Bundler. Go ahead. Take the Bundler. He's all yours. Oh, they got their own Blood Moon. No way you play an Iono, right? That would be crazy. They played Arven. Cool, that makes one of us that's paying attention. Great. Oh yes, Billstar, I've got a Gym Leader Challenge deck right here. There we go, Blood Moon. Time to end it. Free retreat with Beach Court, that's nice. Let's draw some cards. Blammo. Hang in there, TCG Live. Come on. They got 3 prizes left. I could have attached double turbo energy. Oh, yeah. I went a little too fast there, huh? That's cool. We got him next turn. All right, pass. Oops. Hey, listen, guys. My brain is mush right now. It's mush. Listen, I'm going to get this fat dub, whether you like it or not. All right. Now my opponent is just sitting there thinking I BM them. They've probably quit the game already. Maybe victory is the fun we did miss playing. It's true. I should really check the entire board state before I start playing fast. That's okay, though. We get this fat dub. I should have instant charge, obviously. It doesn't matter. I've got Luminian for boss for game. Doesn't really matter. They can't win the game. They can't take 3 prizes. They can't knock me out. Yes, the double turbo would have got me there, obviously. But I thought my opponent was at 2 prizes left. I forgot they were on an odd prize. How'd they get on the odd prize? What'd they knock out? Bundler? Anyways. Now you lose. Finally. And this time... yes. Now I win. GG's. Oh, yeah. Point of view, you're at the bottom tables watching Tricky Jim misplay with Miraidon. Let's go. I'm the man. Let's go, big dog. Yo, what's up, Bobby, for real? Thanks. Don't act like you're above misplaying at the bottom tables, chat. Don't act like it. I'm a bottom feeder. I'm a bottom feeder. I'm a bottom table regular. Fighting for our lives at 2-3-1. Started at the bottom. Now we're still here. I will say the vibes are much stronger at the low tables than they are at the high tables. That's a fact. Yes. The vibes at the bottom tables are immaculate. Yeah. I will say there's pretty good vibes when you're at like 7-8-0 as well. The vibes are also great at like 8-0. They are. 7-0, 8-0. Once you get up there and you're in the clear and you're like undefeated at a regional, like, yeah, it feels pretty good. I think I started 8-0 at Indy. All right. You guys ready to game? Let's go. No misplays. No misplays. Just pure domination. We're going to ruin this Ente's life. But first we want a mid. And then I'm going to go tandem unit. Yeah, this is going to be mid-city out here. It's really all we want. We probably want a stone target, but off the... Yeah, we probably want a stone target. I could get those. Yeah, that's fine. We want 2 Miraidon. Then we want the stone target, which will be Raikou. Then we want Mew. Dang, this deck is so broken, dude. So broken, brah. The deck is so broken, brother. Let's go. Can't believe I'm about to double whiff, double generated. No, come on. All right, there we go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're in there. Restart. Oh, yeah. Okay. And blammo. Just like that. Take 2. There's another generator for Seal Stone, another generator. Finish this Sucker off with Blood Moon. Next game. That's it. 2, 4, 6. 3-turn game of Pokemon cards. Nobody wants to play more than 3 turns. Make me think. Make me focus. 3 turns, 3 attacks. That's it. That's all we do in our Pokemon TCG. Bam, bam, bam. Feels good. Pheasantipity is so insane. Pheasantipity and Mew. All right, they got 260. Time for us to respond. All right, Miraidon. Time to show them what you're really made of. Goodness, I can just get the last generator out of my deck. Thin the deck. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay. Luminian. Arven. Generator. Charm. Okay. And I got a hit. Yeah. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Broken deck right there. Let's go, baby. What do I even want these other energy on? I guess I can knock out Squawk per game, so we're going to do that too. Oh, yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 bags full. Restarts. Flip the script. Gosh, these turbo basic decks are just so unhinged now. So unhinged. They're so broken. I mean, look at that, right? And then the Blood Moon is the perfect answer. Blood Moon's like the perfect answer to Flaffy no longer being in format because you just close up games with Blood Moon game, right? Energy Blood Moon game. Yeah, not with Charizard. Miraidon doesn't beat Charizard. It just doesn't. That's the thing. That is the situation. We haven't even used our V-Star power yet. So I just pretty much have guaranteed Blood Moon game on whatever they have. The new Magneton's going to be pretty cool, for sure. Yeah, Charizard seems like the only deck keeping these turbo basic decks in control. I didn't use V-Star for Arven. I used Luminian for Arven. You can see my little highlighted V-Star marker right here if you're ever curious. You can check. All right, here comes the gouging far. Does Miraidon play the new Magneton? Yo, Stellar Crown singles are available for pre-order. Let's freaking go at fullgripgames.com. The best place to buy your Pokemon TCG singles and sealed products. Let's go. Jesse and I are going to be showing off Stellar Crown decks tomorrow. But if you want to get your hands on Stellar Crown cards as soon as possible, make sure to pre-order them from fullgripgames.com. Shopping at Full Grip directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Gym. If you want your giant terrestrialized turtles, you can get them at fullgripgames.com. You want your Noctowl and your Hoot Hoot, get those at fullgripgames.com. You want your Area Zero Underdepth Stadium, you guessed it, fullgripgames.com. Pre-orders live now. Huge thank you to Natalie and the Pokemon crew here at Full Grip for putting those pre-orders together. And thank you, Full Grip Games, for supporting the channel that you are all watching right here. How messy our board's going to be with the new Area Zero Underdepths. I think I'm going to have to do one of my least favorite things, which is like stack the board. Ryan with the Prime sub, 54 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support, man. I actually am I'm kind of on the Palkia's mid-train. I don't think Palkia is that great. There's no like great energy acceleration to Palkia. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's its V-Star power, but that's it. There's no like Melanie. There's no Raihan. That's like my big problem. I'm pretty sure we froze out here. Maintenance, yes. Palkia twice and finish off with Tropicos. Yeah. In an ideal world, I mean, I hate when like decks are just like, yeah, you got to live in an ideal world like that. You live in an ideal world where you have to do the perfect V-Star power for all three. Got to be V-Star for 3 energy. They got to be 2 to 1, 1 to the other. You got to hit every manual attachment. Thank you, One Delicious Man, for that Prime sub. And the 5 months. Show, that's what's up. And thanks for watching Trainer Tour. I really appreciate that. Congrats on your win with the Fire deck. Is it worth Excalibur with Palkia? I don't think so. I think you just gotta say like the manual attachments will be enough. I think that's kind of what you're hoping. Play the colorless turtle. Yeah, that's like your game plan. I just don't love it, but yeah. Honestly, you're probably doing the same thing Miraidon's doing, and you're just saying, like, all right, I'll play a Blood Moon. Snorunt. Meat. Hand. Man, this deck is broken, dude. I don't even want that Miraidon down. Okay. Committing. Technically thin one more card out of the deck. I could thin one more card out of the deck. Broken deck. I don't want the squawk in play. Broken deck. Broken deck. All right, here we go. Amp you very much. I'll take my 2 prizes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't want to give them more Pokemon with abilities in play because Freezing Shroud damages Pokemon that have abilities in play. So Raikou and Mew are going to take damage, but the Iron Hands, no abilities. They're simple folk, really. Not very complicated. Head empty. Just hands. That's all we do. So it's a little bit greedy for me to put this down, but I don't even care. I didn't really know who like their main attacker is, so I didn't want to like, I don't know, suffer any surprises. Eviltal, huh? Oh, this is Frostlass Eviltal. Sorry. For those of you that don't know, Iron Hands is the card that ruins all the fun decks, okay? No fun decks. Between Iron Hands and Charizard, yeah, no fun, okay? Absolutely not. It does feel like we're in a little bit of like it feels like we're in a little bit of like a no fun zone in Standard right now. A little bit of a no fun zone, which was the same thing that we were doing with Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia, Tag Team GX. It's like a no fun zone. We also were in a no fun zone in like the Turbo Lugia format. Yeah. Oh, I'll get Luminion. Oh, yeah, we're just going to do that. Luminous Sign. Don't mind if I do. Go get Arven. Prime Catcher. Tool Card. Okay. Rescue Board. Prime Catcher. You thought you were going to do something cute with that? No, you're not. Restart. The good decks are just like so much better than the bad decks. Like I've been saying. I've been saying this for years. The good decks destroy the bad decks. Usually it's me on the other side of the table playing the bad decks, wondering why I'm getting my butt kicked by a good deck. Say, no, sir. I win in 3 turns. You thought you had a fun strategy. No. You get pummeled into the ground by my magnificent hands. That's it. You get pummeled by my hands. That is all. Got Jesse Parker, top 4 worlds. Jesse Parker coming in for stream tomorrow. We're going to be talking to him about his top 4 run. Also playing some Stellar Crown. Some Stellar Crown tabletop action. Stellar Crown singles also just went on pre-order at fullgripgames.com. So you can check out the website now and get your hands on all the newest cards from Stellar Crown as soon as possible. As soon as legally possible. Shopping at Full Grip Games directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Jim. Definitely appreciate everybody who's checked the pre-orders out already. I know it's crazy. Feels like Shrouded Fable just came out, but that was a mini set. And pre-releases for Stellar Crown are happening this weekend, y'all. In fact, I've got a terrible opening hand versus the Siren Thorns deck. But that's okay. They also got a bad hand. I think I'm going 1, 2, 3 arm press. No. It's got to be attached to the Dawn. Still. A 1? But yes, Heather and I are going to be doing a midnight Stellar Crown pre-release here at Full Grip Games Friday night at midnight Eastern time. So very excited about that. Where you get to see Stellar Card Crowns in action here on the channel. The first time we'll be seeing any of the English print from Stellar Crown cards. Jesse and I are going to be doing tabletop featuring Japanese cards from Stellar Crown tomorrow. Ooh, Arvin. Do you guys want to, win? How do you guys feel about winning? Do you guys like winning? We just go for... Yeah. Nest Ball for Zap Dog. Get that. Get him. Do that. Star Alchemy. We're all in, folks. We are all in. Bingo. Brick. 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 I did everything. I thinned my deck. I did everything I was supposed to do. And then we top deck Lightning. It's fine. I play the secret tech, y'all. I play the secret tech. No way they hit the double turbo here. Okay, I hit the secret tech. I got the just top deck Arvin. No, you don't flip heads here. Oh, that's so unfortunate. This is exactly how Jesse lost. I was 1 energy away from winning last turn. All right. This is exactly how Jesse lost in top 4 of the World Championships. This is exactly how that happened. Please clear this hands from my life. I told you. As an insult, there's the lightning. All right. I just need an Arvin off the top. And now I've got no way to make my hand bigger throughout the entire game, which is pretty much devastation. Like, we just definitely lose. One energy and I win that game. Oh, man. I still think I just lose regardless. I'm playing off the top now. Like, I'm not playing the research that Jesse played, so there's no way to get my hand up. So much pain. Dude, I literally win that if I just hit 1 energy off the generator, man. 1 energy. That's crazy. Such a sad way to go down. I do like, I mean, if you're worried about Thorns, playing a couple copies of Research is a good idea. A couple copies of Research makes a huge difference. In Miraidon, I would say. If you want to beat that deck in Miraidon, like 2 Research is great help. All right. Who plays Clef anymore? Is this a Regidrago deck or Charizard? Reveal yourself. It's Regidrago. All right. Time to show everybody who's boss Miraidon. The Regidrago matchup. This is our bread and butter. This is why we're here. We are here to mow down some dragons. We're here to go 2-4-6. We're here to win this game in 3 turns. You hear that? 3 turns, Miraidon. If the game goes longer than 3 turns, we've probably lost. Thankfully, I've got a broken opening hand. And there's nothing more I could possibly need. I've got everything I need right here.
I've got tandem units. I can go get the hands. I've got Forest Seal Stone. I've got the Rotom. Might even be able to knock out their Regidrago. That would be pretty cool. It's tandem units. Is my prime catcher in the deck? Oh boy, it is. Okay. We'll go get Squawk. Forest Seal Stone to the Raikou. Ultra Ball. Go get Mew. At the very least, like, we could bundle. Yeah. I'm just going for the attack with the mid. And then we're going Arven, Generator, Bravery Charm. Generator board. Yeah. In case things get ugly. Generator. Ha! It's all good. Next one's hit. Nest Ball. Get the bundle. Get the bundle. The bundler. Squawk and Seize. Okay. No problemo. We hit here every single time, y'all. Just got to do a little extra deck thinning. Get Luminion. It's fine. We're good. We're good. Everybody remain calm. Now, what I should have done is I should have used the bundler before the generator so that then I could have, they promote that. Then I promote, right? Yeah, anyways, here we go. Photon Blaster. Anyways, that's what I should have done is that. I'll take my 2. Okay, we've got our work cut out for us, Miraidon. You certainly have not made life easy for me. All right. You have not. They miss Drago here every time. Yeah, go ahead. I kid. You got the Drago. Okay, sure. So you got Regidrago. You proud of yourself? What if they go double curing me? Then I lose. They never see the double cure in play? Well, sometimes they see the double cure in play. This is ugly. I feel like we're just so ruined. Anybody else feeling that? Do you feel it? You feel how ruined we are? Oh, and they see the play. Oh, I think it's guaranteed, honestly. Well, I'm gonna prime catcher your buddy over there, and we're just gonna. Oh, and then I also get the charm. Oh yeah, they're bodied. Ha. Yes. Charm on Mew, 110 plus 110. Will that do it? No, you'll be short. Ha. 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 You thought you were so smart. There we go. Halucha exists? Well, it's one more piece they gotta have, folks. Don't we knock out Baby Drago? No, in order to attack with this guy again, they have to put me another. No. They have to put another Leaf Dude into play in order to attack with him. How are they powering this up without a Leaf Dude in play? What are you talking about if they evolve, we lose? How do you plan on attacking without Leaf Dude? What are you talking about? That's a 3-turn attachment. Yeah, they need a couple of Leaf Dudes. You think they're doing this without Leaf Dude? No. They're going to feed me the Leaf Dude. They still have V-Star. Yes. Obviously, that is concerning. They could do it over 2 turns. Well, they still have to deal with the Mew. A Leaf Dude and a Pheasantipiter have hit the bench. Well, that looked like a lot of good stuff off the prizes, but I'm not concerned. Or good stuff off the Legacy Star. All right, they got the Char Rizzler. Okay. And an Ion. Thank God you Ionoed me, honestly, because this hand was terrible. Okay, so what do I have to do? I have to take 2 prizes. This feels terrible. I thought this matchup was supposed to be good, guys. Dawn issue. Yeah, it does feel like the Dawn was like barely operational here. I will say that. However, we do have an opportunity to win this game. I mean, yeah, there's an opportunity to win. I gotta hit Boss and a Generator off of 6 cards. Not great. Okay. Come on. Come on, buddy. Yeah, you got cooked, man. Yes, 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 yes. Broken Miraidon. Ah, yes. Broken deck. Dang, when you're good, dude. When you're cracked, you're cracked. In real life play, would you Dippity before generator or not? No. I don't think so. I don't think there's enough cards that could thin my deck to Dippity before generator, right? I think I could just draw into lightning and then decrease the amount of lightning in my deck. I'm pretty sure there's like not enough ball search cards or anything. I feel like you generator first. Yeah, and no more way to thin. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. You definitely just generator first, then you. If you draw there, you might just hit your final energies, and then you're like, I lose. Which is horrible. God, it's hands like these that make me fall in love again. It really is. Looks like I'm up against Gardevoir, one of Don's bread and butter. Nope, lied. Looks like I'm up against Lugia, V-Star, one of the Don's bread and butter. Beautiful matchups. This is the kind of matchup you want to see, folks. This is the kind of matchup that's a good one. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to absolutely annihilate this Lugia V. Wish it was never printed. Okay? That's what we're about to do. Here we go. Let's do it. Miraidon, go. Tandem unit. Get me a Raikou. Great. And then I've got generator. Let's see. Do we have the prime in the deck? It is. What about the bundler? Yes. Okay. Great news. 4 seal stones. They're in there. Aye, aye, Captain. All things are a go. Okay, we're going to go get the Dawn and a Raikou. We'll do that. Okay, get those guys. And then, carefully, we're going to Arven. We're going to get this and that. We're going to get those. Okay. And then we're going to go there. And then we're going to go there. And then there. Holy smokes. And then there again. All right. Thank you, Esna Pace, for those 5 gifted subs. Let's get some hype going in the chat for Esna Pace. Thank you so much, Esna, for the support. Let's get some hype going for Esna Pace. Thank you. Squawk and Seas. Choo! Another generator? That's crazy. Go get more Pokemon. That's nuts. Just throwing stuff now, you know? Sure. Oh, no, not onto Rotom. Not onto Rotom. You're going to scrap shot him there, buddy? All right. Restart. Thank you, Bray Lindorf, for that sub. Why no hands? Yeah, I probably should have gotten the hands. Taking this KO. Fleet-footed. Beautiful. And we'll go 320. And then I take my 2 prizes. What do you do? Any number of tool cards from your discard pile in the lost zone? All right, time to start discarding tool cards, folks. Gotta get some tool cards. I can do that. I can Arvin and then Ultra Ball them away. Why are we playing Rotom? Rotom's actually the gas. Yeah, huge thanks again, Esna Pace, the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Bray Lindor, for that tier 1 sub as well. And thank you so much to everybody who's choosing to support the channel. Makes a huge difference. This is how I make a living. I really appreciate the support, though. So thank you. I'm telling you, we can just think of all the tools we can get into the discard pile. I'm gonna scrap shot. Okay. At some point, there will be a scrap shot. We could scrap shot right now. How many more damage do you do? 40 more damage? Soon. Yeah, of course, Esna Pace, of course. Yes. So Ryan Harris played Rotom V in his Miraidon deck at Worlds. And it really is a huge boost going first, because you can just get it out with Tandem Unit and then instant charge, and it's also a Forest Sealstone target. Really helps with those like explosive turn 2s going first. Helps with overall deck consistency. If you ever get yourself in like a dead hand, you could just get yourself out of it with Rotom. It's just a nice solid card. It's a nice way to end your turn. If you're going first, it's like the best way to end your turn is technically with the Rotom V. And since the Rotom V can wear the Forest Sealstone, it's like not even bad. All right, they got their Lugia V-Star already. I'm trying to knock out this Lugia V. That would require that I find a boss's orders. I'm going to call for family. Probably get another Lugia V. That's fine. So then I can just knock out like whoever for game with boss next turn. I don't even want to push because they'll just send up Blood Moon or Ursaluna. I don't want to deal with that. So let's just continue charging the guys. The boys, you know. Fleet-footed. Town Store. Just think of how much damage I can do with Scrap Shot. Town Store. I'll get my rescue board. Just think about it. Just think about it. Yeah, we'll put that there. Powering up. Powering up that Scrap Shot. There's the boss. Discard pile to the lost zone. 40 more damage for each one. I'm just saying. I'm going to win with Scrap Short, dude. I'm going to boss up Lugia V. And I'm going to Scrap Short for game. Lost zoning 2 tools. They're never going to see it coming. Now this is the deck we should be playing. Yeah, Rotom V-Star with friends. Just imagine. Finally, my Lugia opponent gets their Archeops into play. Yeah. But then what are you going to do? You have to knock out with Blood Moon. Your best bet is to Iono. Ultra Ball. Okay, are you just doing that before the Iono? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Game time, folks. Where's my Luminion at? Dang, it's too easy. This whole deck is consistency. All right, but I do need a Lightning Energy. So I suppose there's that. But the whole deck is Lightning Energy. Luminion for boss, restart into Lightning Energy every time. I don't need a Lightning Energy? What are you talking about? Yeah, I do. All right, here we go. I had double turbo. Did I have... What did I just Ultra Ball away a double turbo? But I need boss too, don't I? Oh, DT used me. Oh, I'm BMing. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I got it. Anyways, nothing like a little BM, huh? I didn't even scrap short. This I could have justified it if I went for the scrap short, dude. I could have justified it. I know. It's messed up. Rotom TCG in the chat. I'm in shambles. Yes, I just needed to drop the double. I don't know why I wasn't processing that the double turbo fulfills the... I think I was like already kind of halfway in my mind, just like, oh, I am Ultra Balling this hand away. And then I just was kind of already thinking about Ultra Balling the hand away, even though I had the double turbo in my hand. Funny. God, he's such a stud. What a studly Rotom. What a handsome lad. They got Rotom. I'm gonna knock that guy out. Charmander? Nah, I'm gonna knock out their only Charmander, actually. Let's go. We're up against Charizard. They went first, only got down one Charmander. You know what that means. Time to knock it out. So Raikou Prime Catcher is the path of least resistance to that. Let's Arven. We can go get a tool, which we already have the Force Seal Stone. So we need Nest Ball. Bravery Charm's good. Okay. And then we want to go Nest Ball. And we're just going to thin the deck. We're going to get the Dawn. And then we're going to tandem units. And then we're going to go get... I got a double turbo in hand. I mean, I could get handsy, you know? We could. That could be the wave. All that's required of me is that we hit double lightning off of this generator, and we know how free that is. I'm going to thin the deck one more card, and I'm going to go get the prime so we have it. And then I'm going in, folks. Just like that. Broken deck. Blammo. 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 You just lost this game, buckaroo. And I'll take my 2 prizes on your only Charmander. Huh. Don't mind if I do. And what are you going to do about that? We got a backup Charmander. And an Iono. Fantastic. This hand was rancid. We'll send it to the bottom of the deck. Luminion for boss. Love to see that. We do love to see that. Now I'm going to have to start building up a backup attacker. As, you know, this Iron Hands could eventually go down. I think we want to... Yeah, we're just going to boss Charmander. That's what we got. Counter Catcher. Oh, don't do this. That's fine. I'll get over it, but I don't love it. Luminion. I could Luminion for... Man. Yep, just going to be a boss. That's just what we're going to do. Yeah, there's not too much else going on other than that. I'm going to use boss's orders, and I'm going to bring up your Charmander. And then I'm going to retreat my Rotom, which you so rudely brought into the active spots, and I am going to give you the hands. Yup. I don't really want to bench this hands. I'm looking at knocking out the Rotom for game, so we're going to amp you for 100. And take our 2. The odds of me getting another hands play cooked up is probably not very high. So what's really unfortunate about this matchup is that they could still win. Yes, they could. They could definitely still win. 100%. We are not even close to being in the clear right now. Yeah, they go Iono, big boy. I've got 0 energy in play. All right, I can work with this. But, like, what am I doing, right? I think I'm saying I'm going to go get Pheasantipity. I'm going to attach to, like, my bench Raikou. I'm going to attach to, like, Raikou or something. I'm going to get Pheasantipity. And probably just try to, like, establish a more stable board. Instant charge probably at the end of my turn, right? Yeah, something like that. It's not great, but it's what we got. So here we are. The board off the top is nice. Well, Arven And we're going to Arven for Nest Ball and Vitality Band. Nest Ball for the Pheasantipity. And we're going to do that. Flip the script. Ooh, bear. Yeah, we definitely just hit with bear. Yeah. Okay, fleet-footed. And I believe it's hit Charizard with bear. No, I can't hit Charizard with bear because I got 2. They've only taken 2 prizes, so I can't hit with bear yet. So we're going here. We're going here. Retreats into the bundler. Attach energy to Miraidon. So we're like kind of diversifying things. Vitality Band. Instant charge. Okay. There we go. No, the double turbo does not get me there with bear. They need to take 1 more prize. Because, yeah, that's only if they've taken 3. So we hang out here. And we've got time on our side. We do. We're forcing them to counter catch our boss if they want to get around the bundle. Hero's Cape. All right. It's fine. Another Iono. Okay, that's fine. Didn't need that hand. Didn't even want it. 4 Sealstone and a Miraidon. These are worthless cards. Why would you do something so cruel as to vacuum my Raikou? I was using that. Okay. I was using that. And now you go Pidgeot for counter catcher, and you ruin my life. Okay. Great. Love this. I love this game. Wonderful. So I don't even know. Goodness, we are so bodied trying to take these final 2 prizes. I need to. This matchup is so atrocious. Fez is going to hit. Not feeling confident. And it's going to be my Miraidon. The Fez. Oh, yeah. Golly. Told you guys we could lose this one. Yep. The Charizard matchup is unbelievably bad. All right, for those of you watching at home, in order to win this game, I need to Fleetfoot into Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball into Mew. It's not even possible, dude. I mean, it is technically possible. I need to Mew into Switch Boss Generator. Or no, I could do it with Blood Moon or Ursula. Yeah. It's still not happening, though, okay? It's not happening. All right, anyways. Fleet-footed. It's got to be Ultra Ball or Mew. Yep, all right, and we lose. Whee! God. Man. Charizard's so good at beating Miraidon, man. It's so good. Man. Hand Disruption did work that time because I didn't have Mew and Fez out. I just had the Fez. Having both out is usually pretty good. They were able to keep me out of the bear boss for game, but that was our win con. We had to go bear boss. They hit the... God, they hit the vacuum at the perfect time, too. That was really tough. Man, we were sprinting away with that one. But the matchup is just so bad it doesn't matter. We still could have... I mean, there was a route there at the end, but it... That was nuts. Our biggest weakness was that we didn't have any extra energy in play. And so when it came to disrupting the hand, I like didn't have any easy moves, right? Like hands was able to go 2-4 really fast, but all right. Not the strongest opening hand I've ever seen. If I'm being for real. Let's see, you know, what are we doing here? I think I'm squawking, so I think I'm going to just do that. Just get all these pieces here. And what are we into? 1? All right. It's feeling an awful lot like maybe let's just try to attack with Raikou angle. Next turn. Or not. Yeah, starting the Iron Hands is quite bad here. Oh, I know what we can do. Well, no, I've already used Hand Immunity. We should get the Rotom here. Dang it. But I wasn't expecting to whiff. But I should have expected to whiff. Now I'm going to lose to Grookey and friends. Everyone's going to laugh at me. All right. We're saved. Hallelujah. Here we go. We're so back. Nobody's going to laugh at me. Let's go. I should have town store for my other tool in the deck. Okay. Lightning Rondo. Very good. Maybe this will be game over. That'd be nice. There's a Diplin. A Defiance Band. Unfair stamp, okay. No way you hit the stadium here. You don't even have any bench Pokemon. You're doing like 2-4 Oh, well. This is problematic. Yep, that's a knockout. Come on. Look alive, deck. And they got a 4 seal stone too. All right, we can hands. We've got energy on hands. We can do the hands. Yeah, they really went from 0 to hero there. That's okay. That's one of the cards we need. Pheasantipity. Save me, please. Okay. Generator. I think I'm about to lose. I guess, yeah. Gotta hope. You still have your V-Star. Oh, this is terrible. Yeah, I'm just losing. I'm gonna lose here. Oh my gosh. Shouldn't have attached the energy. I know, right? But yes. I shouldn't have attached the energy. I should have waited because I just got Fez, right? So I didn't need to attach the energy. The only reason I would have attached the energy is if I was getting ready to restart, right? Oh, but their ban doesn't work now. Oh, yeah, you're bodied. Okay, yeah, you still lose. Okay. Yeah. I'm good, guys. I'm good. We win. They can only do like, 200. Who cares? They can't counter catcher. Their ban doesn't work. Maybe there's no way they play maximum belt. Vitality band? That would be devastating. They already unfair stamp. That's right. No, they pass, bro. They pass. They don't have squats going on. I don't know how they ended up with a pass. I'm going to be honest with you guys. They attached a Luminian. All right, so all I have to do... It was a huge misplay, me getting rid of that double turbo there, too. God, why am I so stupid? All right. Thornton. I lose, bro. I lose. I lose so bad. Oh my golly. They wanted to save this one because this one's got the band on it. And they Thorntoned, man. They Thorntoned their guy out of the way. Everybody's going to laugh at me. They don't even want to keep the counter catcher. They've already got the backup Diplin.
All I have to do is go get boss for game. And I can't counter the stadium because we only play like one. Yeah. There's nothing we could do about it. We're going to just get owned. Absolutely owned. Dang. But all I need is boss and they win. Dang. Actually is correct to not amp this turn anyway. That's fine. So they can't counter catcher. I know. I know. You freaking got me, dude. I know you do. I know you do. They just thwack you for boss. I know, but I have to hope they don't have it, guys. I mean, I have to, right? There they go. Dang, dude. That's why Diplin is the freaking GOAT and Miraidon is washed. Now, I do think that maybe... Sheesh, I mean, that's tough. If I'm not going quick hands, I ended up handsing once, but I needed to be able to hands more than that. Dang, that's crazy. Diplin, dude. Best deck there is. Right there. Diplin could have top 4 Worlds. We should have been playing Diplin at the World Championships. That's what we should have been playing. Diplin. Imagine World's Finals Diplin. Could have been. All right, what we got? Raging Bolt. All right. Yeah, there, I think I started all really awkward and like barely got a turn 2 attack with Raikou, but I think I needed to kind of just say I'm going hands no matter what against that deck. I definitely didn't respect the deck enough. I was just kind of was like, oh, if I just attack with Raikou, I'll be all right. But that was not the case. I definitely needed, even though I was like starting off kind of ugly, I needed to lean into hands regardless. Looks like my opponent is starting off terribly. Yep. Not a great start for them. I do not mind that whatsoever. Cool. Let's tandem unit and start going in. We want to knock out one of their 2 prizers, definitely. So we're going to go with Miraidon, and we're going to go with Raikou. And then we're going to Nest Ball for Squawk, and I am going to get rid of 4 Lightning Energy in my hand, because that's just how this deck goes. Still got 10 in the deck. GG's, A-Dog. GG's. Yeah. Get Squawk. Arvin for Generator, and holy moly, we prized both 4 Seal Stones.
Okay. Totally fine. In case we miss. I really don't like that. We'll get just him. I want to leave one more bench spot. Okay. We generator for 2. Oh, yeah, I need the bundler. Well, yeah, I need the bundler. That's what I'm going for here. Okay, squawk. There we go. But I'm probably just going to go for the Fez if I'm being honest with the prime catcher. Yeah. Because that way, dang, I'm goated, dude. That way, they have less a chance of being able to respond. Restart. Photon Blaster. And we're going to try and go just knock out the 2 prizers one by one by one. There's our 4 Sealstone. That's great. So, Raging Bolt's not like our favorite matchup to see ever, so I do still want to just get that Pheasantipity, try and keep them from attacking next turn. That is 100% what we want to do. Yep, GG's. That's that good old gameplay we like to see. 1 turn and done. Yes, sir. One and done. One more. Come on. Miraidon, show him who's boss. Tails. I'll go second. Brilliant opening hands. We're up against Chen Pao. All right. Chen Pao, it all depends on how these opening turns go. I would say Chen Pao can be scary if they open all single prizers and I miss the turn 1 hands. However, since Chen Pao opened Chen Pao EX, which is a 2 prize Pokemon, and that pretty much means that this is a favorable matchup. And the fact that they're not getting a Frigibax down, just pack it up. Ultra Ball, yeah. You're going to have to Ultra Ball for a Frigi. That hurts. Yup. When's the next GLC stream? Soon. We got a busy week this week, but soon. Let's go. I post my weekly schedules on Discord in the announcements section. All right, Don, let's do it. Let's do it to it. I could have pinched this Miraidon. It's fine though. Getting Squawk. Switch cards. Arvin. Do I not have a... Oh, dang. I really didn't get a... V Pokemon yet for whatever reason. Not cool. I definitely overloaded my bench by 1. I should not have done that, but it's all good. There's 1. Restarts. There's the other one I need. Okay. With Jesse, when I'm going to start the stream, it's tough to say. I have to get things set up in the morning. I would say that I expect to be live by 11 a.m. Eastern Time. But as early as 10. I would say that we will probably not be live before 10 a.m. Eastern Time. And we'll probably be streaming for the majority of the day because we got an interview to do and then we got tabletop to do. So we got a lot to do. Red Cherry Goggles says they're going to lose because they went first and I went second. Red Cherry Goggles, that's exactly what you want as the Baxcalibur deck. You want to go first as the Baxcalibur deck. That's the only chance you have in this matchup is if you go first. If Baxcalibur goes second, they just lose even harder. Because it takes so much more time for them to set up. Like, Chen Pao's best hope. The way Chen Pao beats Miraidon is if they open all single prizers and they go first and they get the turn 2 Baxcalibur set up and I miss the turn 1 hands. So Miraidon has to miss the turn 1 hands and Chen Pao has to go first and get the turn 2 knockout on a 2-prizer. If they do that, they can win. There's a lot of things have to go right. First of all, Chen Pao has to go first. Second of all, Miraidon has to miss the turn 1 knockout with a 2-prizer, right? All right, folks, that's going to do it for the stream. Miraidon, really, it's like a lot of quick and easy ones there. Some of them got a little hairy, but it is very, very kind of beat stick oriented deck. Honestly, the Thorns matchup does not feel great. Especially with no way to re-up the hand. Like, without research in the deck, I feel like you'd want, like, 2 research. So, that definitely felt like it was missing. This is just Jesse's list, but I think it's minus Greninja. Well, there's a Vitality Band. The Research and the Greninja are missing, and there's a Vitality Band and a Rotom in here. Neato. I'm not in love with the Vitality Band, but, like, the Rotom's cool, though. Rotom's great. Did love the Rotom. Anyways, that list will be in the Tricky Gym Discord. I'll catch you guys tomorrow about 10 a.m. Eastern Time with Jesse Parker, hot off his top 4 World Championship finish. We're going to be talking with him, making some content, and also playing some Stellar Crown decks. Again, if you haven't already, make sure to check out the Stellar Crown pre-orders available now at fullgripgames.com. Supporting the shop at fullgripgames.com directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Jim. I'll see y'all tomorrow, okay? Adios.